The following is brought to you by the People's National Party.
Jamaica. I entered politics at a time when women were few in the arena. We faced significant opposition, but we did not retreat. Today, 22 PNP women are stepping forward. They are lawyers, they are teachers, entrepreneurs, leaders. They have worked in their communities. They have stood in courtrooms. They have built businesses, mentored youth, and raised families. 22 PNP women united, unshaken, unafraid, ready to lead, ready to serve. Jamaica, time come.
The following is brought to you by the People's National Party.
Jamaica. I entered politics at a time when women were few in the arena. We faced significant opposition, but we did not retreat. Today, 22 PNP women are stepping forward. They are lawyers, they are teachers, entrepreneurs, leaders. They have worked in their communities. They have stood in courtrooms. They have built businesses, mentored youth, and raised families. 22 PNP women united, unshaken, unafraid, ready to lead, ready to serve. Jamaica, time come.
The proceeding was brought to you by the People's National Party. The following is brought to you by the People's National Party.
I'm Miranda Wellington, your People's National Party candidate for Southwest St. Elizabeth. I was raised in Flagaman, where I learned the value of hard work. Now, I am answering the call. I will work to expand irrigation systems. I will also fix our roads. I will advocate for better financing to ensure our farmers and fishers can truly succeed. I will expand training and development in farming, entrepreneurship, and vocational skills. Southwest St. Elizabeth, time come for a better life.
So hear me.
The proceeding was brought to you by the People's National Party.
Me keep my gun tucked up, body too fat, make me neck one brock, 4 or 5 gal and
Every Jamaican deserves a place to call their own home. Our plans are to make that a reality. We don't bulldoze people's homes, we build them. We're going to restore the special low interest rates for public sector workers. We're going to introduce a 3-month moratorium period after you buy the house, so you have some time to furnish it and do little fixing up before you have to start making your mortgage payments. And we'll increase the debt service ratio for public sector workers so that you can qualify for a bigger mortgage loan. We're really thinking about you guys. And for our young people, we have the Young Owners Fund, a $1 billion annual fund within the NHT, where anyone up to 35 who's buying a house for the first time, if they're an NHT contributor for at least 2 years, can get a grant of $500,000 towards the deposit on the house. And if you're a person who is working but can't produce a payslip because you're in the informal economy, or you're struggling to save enough for a deposit for a home, we have the rent-to-own plan, where you can go into the house as a tenant, paying rent equal to the mortgage, and after 6 months, if you can establish your capacity to pay the rent on time, you'll be eligible for the mortgage, you can draw down the loan and become an owner of the house and step up in life. Because housing is not just a luxury for the few, it's a must for everyone.
The next People's National Party government has identified land and housing as a priority for national transformation. We begin from the principle that every Jamaican who desires to own a home should be facilitated to do so at all costs. Home ownership in the 21st century must be treated as a right, similar to education and health. The inability of thousands to own a home is rooted in the structural inequalities that govern Jamaican society. One essential step is to accept informality as a legitimate mode of urbanization. We must support and collaborate with those who are parceling land and constructing buildings in informal settlements rather than working against them. I'll get to that soon. This will not be easy. It challenges our sense of order. However, in a society marked by profound structural informality and deep inequality, true social cohesion can only be achieved through dialogue and consultation with a clear framework of legal reform. Such an approach will yield better results rather than a heavy-handed and punitive approach. Order in a democratic society comes from agreed norms, not from a big stick or a bulldozer.
Sat down and I looked at the dates. For months we were at that point where we said nobody knew if they were being investigated. The Integrity Commission didn't send a letter. I don't know. Nobody has said anything to me. When you look at this report, the initial communication was September 30, 2022, regarding the omissions in the 2021 statutory declaration. There were follow-up requests to provide additional information and corrections. February 23, 2023, March 6, 2023, March 12, 2023, April 4, 2023. He was interviewed on January 12, 2023. Further meetings and interviews were had, and a significant meeting was had on the 31st of August, 2023. A letter was sent on May 5th, 2023. I'm going to make sure I write them down because we don't want to make no error. A letter was sent on May 5th, 2023, informing him of the referral received for investigations regarding his 2021 statutory declarations, and the referral raised concerns about potential illicit enrichment and other issues. So here is the problem. Even if we're not concerned about the veracity, the truth in these documents, I am concerned that my leader, Dr. Andrew Holmes, did not tell me as a voter, as an individual, as a citizen, that he knew that he was being questioned. All this time we were operating under the pretext that this was a dopey thing. Nobody knows.
Embarrassing. He needs some milk.
Sat down and I looked at the dates. For months we were at that point where we said nobody knew if they were being investigated. The Integrity Commission didn't send a letter. I don't know. Nobody has said anything to me. When you look at this report, the initial communication was September 30, 2022, regarding the omissions in the 2021 statutory declaration. There were follow-up requests to provide additional information and corrections. February 23, 2023, March 6, 2023, March 12, 2023, April 4, 2023. He was interviewed on January 12, 2023. Further meetings and interviews were had, and a significant meeting was had on the 31st of August, 2023. A letter was sent on May 5th, 2023. I'm going to make sure I write them down because we don't want to make no error. A letter was sent on May 5th, 2023, informing him of the referral received for investigations regarding his 2021 statutory declarations, and the referral raised concerns about potential illicit enrichment and other issues. So here is the problem. Even if we're not concerned about the veracity, the truth in these documents, I am concerned that my leader, Dr. Andrew Holness did not tell me as a voter, as an individual, as a citizen, that he knew that he was being questioned. All this time we were operating under the pretext that this was a dopey thing. Nobody know nothing about it. Now, when you look at this report, and this is when you want to ask for facts, if you don't think the money important, the honesty, the truth is important, because you made me feel that nothing never goes up. And if you have interviews, you have emails, you have meetings, and a one-on-one thing. One of the meetings were held at his office. So tell me, Dion, as a Jamaican, even if I don't believe that the Barita people them said the thing right or the bond thing not right, and I adequately earn my money, why would you not tell me that you knew that you were being questioned?
Jamaica's public health system is broken. Every week we hear the horror stories. Long waiting times, no beds, basic equipment not working. Hospitals and clinics are in crisis. While this government cuts ribbons, Jamaicans are being left to suffer in overcrowded, under-resourced facilities like this one. The next PNP government will change this. We're going to shift focus. We want to prioritize actual care for people when they're sick, not these mega projects with huge cost overruns and that can't finish years after they start. Refurbishing every operating theatre, creating urgent care centres island-wide so people stop waiting days for help on benches or floors. We're going to launch national screening programs to target the biggest killers of our people: cancer, hypertension, which is pressure, diabetes, which is sugar. We want to catch them early so that people's lives can be saved. We will make the investments to ensure that every parish hospital has the equipment it needs to deliver the services required by the people. And stop the outsourcing racket that leaves patients with nothing but bills and delays. And we will support our healthcare workers, not just with words, but with housing, with training opportunities, and with respect. This is not about PR. It's about saving actual people's lives. Next PNP government will deliver proper, decent healthcare for the people of Jamaica. Time come.
Time come, know the history, feel the victory. Time come, people, know the history, feel the victory. Time come.
And the opposition PNP has responded to criticisms about how the party would fund its housing plans if it forms the next government. PNP General Secretary Dr. Dayton Campbell and PNP President Mark Golding again took the issue on the campaign trail in St. Elizabeth and St. Anne.
We have a plan to build 50,000 affordable houses in our first 5 years in office. And we have identified public lands not suitable for agriculture that we will make available to the National Housing Commission for them to build affordable housing on. And we're not going to include the value of the land in the price of the house.
Every constituency will get at least 500 of those low-income houses built within that constituency. If the house come to $10 million, and the land part of it is $2.5 million under the next PNP government, any housing scheme that is built or sponsored by the NHT, the people will not pay for the land portion of the price in the house. You will get the land portion for free. They ask, how can we do that? Yes, sir. We can do it because we are not taking out the $11.4 billion to put into the country budget. We are leaving it with the NHC.
Meanwhile, the PNP is also promising a $1 billion fund to give NHT contributors aged 35 years and younger up to $500,000 towards their deposit for a home. Beneficiaries would have to be contributing to the NHT for 2 years.
From Kingston, Jamaica, this is CVM News at 7 for Wednesday, June 11, 2025. I'm Nika Lewis. Thank you so much for having joined us. As politicians on both sides continue to lay out their positions to sway the undecided, the People's National Party mounted a platform in a section of St. Catherine early Wednesday morning, hammering the government heavily, not on anything new, but this time pressing home the need for resources should they take over. More from Curlin Brown.
The central location, the heart of Old Harbour in southwest St. Catherine Wednesday morning, was more than the usual hustle and bustle, as orange was dominant, with people standing not just to protest, but for something and more than just headlines, according to one speaker. Rules. Rules which the party leader and opposition leader Mark Golding says are not only being called out by him and the PNP.
Jamaica has been racked by a government that has been in office for nearly 10 years, and they have continually breached what it takes to govern the country in accordance with principle. The most recent of these things is, of course, the attempt to subvert the true process of the Financial Investigations Division.
In stressing why issues like these matter, the party leader told the gathering they need all the resources they can muster to make life better. The following is brought to you by the People's National Party.
Jamaica. I entered politics at a time when women were few in the arena. We faced significant opposition, but we did not retreat. Today, 22 PNP women are stepping forward. They are lawyers, they are teachers, entrepreneurs, leaders. They have worked in their communities. They have stood in courtrooms. They have built businesses, mentored youth, and raised families. 22 PNP women united, unshaken, unafraid, ready to lead, ready to serve. Jamaica, time come.
The proceeding was brought to you by the People's National Party. The following is brought to you by the People's National Party.
I'm Miranda Wellington, your People's National Party candidate for Southwest St. Elizabeth. I was raised in Flagaman, where I learned the value of hard work. Now, I am answering the call. I will work to expand irrigation systems. I will also fix our roads. I will advocate for better financing to ensure our farmers and fishers can truly succeed. I will expand training and development in farming, entrepreneurship, and vocational skills. Southwest St. Elizabeth, time come for a better life.
So hear me.
The proceeding was brought to you by the People's National Party.
Me keep the gun tucked up, body too fat, make me neck one broke. 4 or 5 gallon out of hard black. 4 or 5 gallon out of hard black truck. Shawty try to talk to me, I said you out of luck. One wrong move, then the bitch getting cut. Fall out by the hoe, I told this nigga tighten up. Nigga say he bout it, man, I might go call you bluff. Real body man till the y'all want cuff. Y'all want ride, partner, magic school bus. Said she want ride, partner, we have light rush. Send me ooh the big like a elephant. Pop I swole, pop I by the storm, talking stacks. I saw tunnel vision, I got money on my map. I can put it on myself, don't need no stylist. Before I date you, babe, I better know your mileage. 100 in a week. They be looking at me. Got 400 for teach. Drop 400 on the tee. My mama like, what's wrong with me? I don't even know I got these diamonds all on me. I don't even know got 1,400 bitch on me. I don't even know got 1,400 for the sleeve. 100 racks. All up on my back. Tell that nigga get it back. Got the strap, put it right up, hatch it, hey. Nigga fucking talking crazy, hacker, push it, hey. Let me keep the gun tucked up, body too fat, make me neck one broke. 4 or 5 said you out of luck. One wrong move, then the bitch getting cut. Fall out by the hoe, I told this nigga tighten up. Nigga say he bought it, man, I might go call you bluff. Real bad man till y'all want cuff. Y'all want ride pan the magic school bus. Said she want ride pan the wave like brush. Send me out big like a elephant. Pop out swole, pop out by the storm, talking stacks. I saw tunnel vision, I got money on my map. I can put it on myself, don't need no stylist. Before I date you, babe, I better know your mileage.
Every Jamaican deserves a place to call their own home. Our plans are to make that a reality. We don't bulldoze people's homes, we build them. We're going to restore the special low interest rates for public sector workers. We're going to introduce a 3-month moratorium period after you buy the house, so you have some time to furnish it and do little fixing up before you have to start making your mortgage payments. And we'll increase the debt service ratio for public sector workers so that you can qualify for a bigger mortgage loan. We're really thinking about you guys. And for our young people, we have the Young Owners Fund, a $1 billion annual fund within the NHT, where anyone up to 35 who's buying house for the first time, if they're an NHT contributor for at least 2 years, can get a grant of $500,000 towards the deposit on the house. And if you're a person who is working but can't produce a payslip because you're in the informal economy or you're struggling to save enough for a deposit for a home, we have the rent-to-own plan, where you can go into the house as a tenant, paying rent equal to the mortgage, and after 6 months, if you can establish your capacity to pay the rent on time, you'll be eligible for the mortgage, you can draw down the loan and become an owner of the house and step up in life. Because housing is not just a luxury for the few, it's a must for everyone.
The next People's National Party government has identified land and housing as a priority for national transformation. We begin from the principle that every Jamaican who desires to own a home should be facilitated to do so at all costs. Home ownership in the 21st century must be treated as a right, similar to education and health. The inability of thousands to own a home is rooted in the structural inequalities that govern Jamaican society. One essential step is to accept informality as a legitimate mode of urbanization. We must support and collaborate with those who are parceling land and constructing buildings in informal settlements rather than working against them. I'll get to that soon. This will not be easy. It challenges our sense of order. However, in a society marked by profound structural informality and deep inequality, true social cohesion can only be achieved through dialogue and consultation with a clear framework of legal reform. Such an approach will yield better results rather than a heavy-handed and punitive approach. Order in a democratic society comes from agreed norms, not from a big stick or a bulldozer.
Sat down and I looked at the dates. For months we were at that point where we said nobody knew if they were being investigated. The Integrity Commission didn't send a letter. I don't know. Nobody has said anything to me. When you look at this report, The initial communication was September 30, 2022, regarding the omissions in the 2021 statutory declaration. There were follow-up requests to provide additional information and corrections. February 23, 2023, March 6, 2023, March 12, 2023, April 4, 2023. He was interviewed on January 12, 2023. Further meetings and interviews were had, and a significant meeting was had on the 31st of August, 2023. A letter was sent on May 5th, 2023. I'm going to make sure I write them down because we don't want to make no error. A letter was sent on May 5th, 2023, informing him of the referral received for investigations regarding his 2021 statutory declarations, and the referral raised concerns about potential illicit enrichment and other issues. So here is the problem. Even if we're not concerned about the veracity, the truth in these documents, I am concerned that my leader, Dr. Andrew Holness, did not tell me as a voter, as an individual, as a citizen, that he knew that he was being questioned. All this time we were operating under the pretext that this was a dopey thing. Nobody know nothing about it. Now, when you look at this report, and this is when you want to ask for facts, if you don't think the money is important, the honesty, the truth is important, because you made me feel that nothing ever goes so. And if you have interviews, you have emails, you have meetings, and a one-on-one thing. One of the meetings were held at his office. So tell me, Dion, as a Jamaican, even if I don't believe that the Barita people them said the thing right or the bond thing not right, and I adequately earn my money, why would you not tell me that you knew that you were being questioned?
Jamaica's public health system is broken. Every week we hear the horror stories. Long waiting times, no beds, basic equipment not working. Hospitals and clinics are in crisis. While this government cuts ribbons, Jamaicans are being left to suffer in overcrowded, under-resourced facilities like this one. The next PNP government will change this. We're going to shift focus. We want to prioritize actual care for people when they're sick, not these mega projects with huge cost overruns and that can't finish years after they start. Refurbishing every operating theatre, creating urgent care centres island-wide so people stop waiting days for help on benches or floors. We're going to launch national screening programs to target the biggest killers of our people: cancer, hypertension, which is pressure, diabetes, which is sugar. We want to catch them early so that people's lives can be saved. We will make the investments to ensure that every parish hospital has the equipment it needs to deliver the services required by the people. And stop the outsourcing racket that leaves patients with nothing but bills and delays. And we will support our healthcare workers, not just with words, but with housing, with training opportunities, and with respect. This is not about PR. It's about saving actual people's lives. Next PNP government will deliver proper, decent health care for the people of Jamaica. Time come.
Time come, know the history, feel the victory. Time come, people, know the history, feel the victory. Time come.
And the opposition PNP has responded to criticisms about how the party would fund its housing plans if it forms the next government. PNP General Secretary Dr. Dayton Campbell and PNP President Mark Golding again took the issue on the campaign trail in St. Elizabeth and St. Anne.
We have a plan to build 50,000 affordable houses in our first 5 years in office. And we have identified public lands not suitable for agriculture that we will make available to the National Housing Commission for them to build affordable housing on. And we are not going to include the value of the land in the price of the house.
Every constituency will get at least 500 of those low-income houses built within that constituency. If the house come to And the land part of it is $2.5 million under the next PNP government. Any housing scheme that is built or sponsored by the NHT, the people will not pay for the land portion of the price in the house. You will get the land portion for free. They ask, how can we do that? We can do it because we are not taking out the $11.4 billion to put into the country budget. We are leaving it with the NHC.
Meanwhile, the PNP is also promising a $1 billion fund to give NHT contributors aged 35 years and younger up to $500,000 towards their deposit for a home. Beneficiaries would have to be contributing to the NHT for 2 years.
From Kingston, Jamaica, this is CVM News at 7 for Wednesday, June 11, 2025. I'm Nika Lewis. Thank you so much for having joined us. As politicians on both sides continue to lay out their positions to sway the undecided, the People's National Party mounted a platform in a section of St. Catherine early Wednesday morning, hammering the government heavily, not on anything new, but this time pressing home the need for resources should they take over. More from Curlin Brown.
The central location, the heart of Old Auburn in southwest St. Catherine Wednesday morning, was more than the usual hustle and bustle, as orange was dominant, with people standing not just to protest, but for something and more than just headlines, according to one speaker. Rules. Rules which the party leader and opposition leader Mark Golding says are not only being called out by him and the PNP.
Jamaica has been racked by a government that has been in office for nearly 10 years, and they have continually breached what it takes to govern the country in accordance with principle. The most recent of these things is, of course, the attempt to subvert the true process of the Financial Investigations Division.
In stressing why issues like these matter, the party leader told the gathering they need all the resources they can muster to make life better and fix the country.
We needed money to fix the road network of the country, which has been neglected over the 9 years of the Jamaica Labour Party, and they're scrambling when elections are upon them to spark or to reach, but them can't spark and them not reach because the people of Jamaica done make up their mind already that this government not ready and them have to go down and the people want change.
Mr. Golding had his strike on the mind blame.
Comrades, they seem to be obsessed with bad mind. They are wallowing in bad mind. All they can talk about is bad mind. When they are the ones who take the truth and turn it into lie. They're the ones who deceive the people by constant misinformation. How can they say that the Cornwall Regional Hospital is anything but a complete disaster for the people of Jamaica? Comrades, we support good mind. We support principle. We support righteousness. We support upliftment of people.
He concluded the end of a government is nigh and they will make it happen. Curlin Brown, CVM News.
We are gathered here today for a worthy cause. I want to say up front that we come in peace. We are an orderly party. We are a party that believes in the laws of the land. We observe the laws of the land. And at no time do we want to divide our people or incite any violence in the society. We come in peace. We are here today because there is a fundamental issue that needs to be addressed. Many persons look at this as just an issue with Mr. Trump. It's not just an issue with Mr. Trump. If you remember correctly, 2 years ago, we saw an annual report from the Integrity Commission. In that report, it stated that 6 parliamentarians were being investigated for illicit enrichment. They have assets that their lawful income cannot justify. We ask our members, first Julian asked in the committee if they inform those persons who are under investigation, and they said yes. We asked our members and they said they were not contacted. A little after that, members from the media asked the Prime Minister. He said he searched far and wide, and he came up empty. Few days after that, he put a gag order on his members from speaking about it. In a few months after that, he was asked why he's not certified. He said he doesn't know. That was November of 2023. When the annual report came out in 2024, we saw when the number moved from 6 to 8%. And then a few months after that, we saw the report of the Prime Minister. And other persons here will go into detail as to what was in that report. It led to the Prime Minister suing and taking the Integrity Commission to court. One, to try and force them to sign his declaration, and two, to get rid of the law that defines illicit enrichment. All along, there is one accountant that said nothing is wrong with what the Prime Minister has done. And the report was referred to be further investigated by the FID. Now we are seeing where the very individual that said that nothing was wrong is being asked to lead the body that is tasked to investigate the Prime Minister. What can go so wrong for us to put the people first?
Chip, 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 eh. Chip, chip, chip. Call the election now. Bro, God, we've had enough.
All right, my people, so yeah, them finally started now. None of it is my fault. They put no order for the longest. I feed them feed. If audio just come on a while ago, you understand? So, welcome everybody. Thanks for those that hit the like button. I encourage y'all to hit the like button. Remember, this is the new music live coverage. I will not be playing any music, ladies and gentlemen. I will not be allowing any music to play. Wayne Green, big up yourself. You understand what I say? Who else we have in that place? We have my lovely darling Patricia Hutchins. Big up Patricia. Last some me bono no sweet. My girls them there, man. Last some big up. Clifton Atkinson, big up. Cressard Pumpkin, big up. Sharon Taxter, big up. Ryan Campbell, bless up yourself, bro. Jerry Sadler, big up. Sandra, St. Mary in our place, big up. Angela 48349, big up. We say, why no music? Cause of copyright. I not playing no music. I just be very transparent to the people. No music, I shall be playing. Yes? Good. No music, I shall be playing. Darren, UK in our place. Big up from UK, is in? Yeah. All of the song them with the PMP them have, the man them have copyright for them. Every single one of them. So you are going. Can't play them for my thing, you know, because some of them me can't erase. You understand? But Roy Campbell, big up yourself. Yeah man, tell me where you guys are from.
Your future depends on the right measures. You're mature and smart enough to realize it's not just about police and soldiers patrolling the streets. It has to start with healing ourselves and our communities and giving our at-risk youth a second chance to become productive citizens. Many of you will know a young person that the education system failed, who, if he or she had that second chance through mentorship, training, remedial education, and job placement, could become a positive contributor to our society instead of chopping and pushing badness. Time come to use your vote to change that. Find out everything you need to know about voting at markgoldingja.com/vote. Remember, get out and vote. Your voice, your vote, your choice. Domestic violence is higher than ever. Violent crime is fed by a general lack of moral norms, discipline, and behavioral standards in this society. We must address this. Time come to establish legislation with effective mechanisms and remedies to protect survivors. Time come to implement support centers in every parish to provide safe havens for the survivors of domestic violence and sexual assaults. Your vote matters.
Jamaican people want better.
Education. Education is the best antidote to poverty, passing from this generation to the next. Your vote can help to make tertiary education more accessible to everyone. Your vote can help eliminate the requirement of a guarantor for students to access a student loan. It can help to cap student loan payments at a manageable percentage of your actual income, so that the state, not you, the student, bears the risks of low pay or unemployment. And if you lose your job and you're unemployed, we will suspend loan payments and tack them to the back end of your loan without any penalties. That's what your vote can do. Find out everything you need to know about voting at markgoldingja.com/vote. Remember, get out and vote. Your voice, your vote, your choice. Our environment. We need a government that means what it says when it comes to protecting our environment. The cockpit country, our rivers, our mangroves, coral reefs, and our beaches. That doesn't just say nice sounding things at international climate conventions, but meanwhile allows what's happening here in Jamaica to destroy our natural environment permanently. We need a government that ensures that the National Environmental and Planning Agency, NEPA, is really independent and can protect us. That will amend the law so that there are heavy penalties on big polluters who recklessly damage our country. We know climate change is real, and we're willing to fight for change. Find out everything you need to know about voting at markgoldingja.com/vote. Remember, get out and vote. Your voice, your vote, your choice. Jobs and wages. So many of you said you wanted to become successful, to help out your families and enjoy your life. Do you realize that many of the world's largest businesses today are in the same age range as many of you? Amazon is 28, Google 24, Facebook 18, Instagram 12, and TikTok is 6. New technologies will continue to disrupt and supersede existing industries. And as the world goes increasingly digital, Jamaica must not be left behind. We need our own digital transformation, bringing affordable broadband internet to every Jamaican home to help our young Jamaicans to compete and outshine their peers across the world. Your vote can help us to make those necessary changes. Find out everything you need to know about voting at markgoldingja.com/vote. Remember, get out and vote. Your voice, your vote, your choice.
There comes a point in each person's life where they are tasked with an important decision. A decision that may affect not only them, but also their country.
Change gon' come, change gon' come, yes it will.
A decision to keep things the way they are, or a decision that will bring meaningful change. We choose change to provide wider access to homes and land ownership, for good health care.
There's a travel advisory issued by the U.S. State Department advising of the poor state of our hospitals and the prohibitive costs associated with accessing private health care.
And access to quality education from early childhood to the tertiary level. A change to decrease crime and give our youths a chance. A change from unfulfilled promises to renewed trust. A change from corruption to good governance.
I were in your position, I would take for myself and hand over to someone else who is not compromised.
We choose a Jamaica that is run democratically, not autocratically. We choose a Jamaica where if you break the law, you pay the price, no matter who you are. If, like me, you truly want a better future for all Jamaicans, not just a few, then make the decision to choose change for yourself, for your family, and for Jamaica.
The following message is brought to you by the People's National Party.
People, time come,
proceeding was brought to you by the People's National Party.
Not one new high school built in 9 years. Children learning in church halls. Desks falling apart. Termite damaged roofs. Is that choosing Jamaica? The PNP will invest in education again because we choose you.
%300% pay raise for MPs.
The truth is you get the quality of governance that you elect. And every government is afraid to touch it because if you touch it, people say you don't deserve it. Why we should pay you more and the country not running well? The country not running well because of that very reason.
Public work has been waiting years for theirs.
I mean, we've done our homework, so I don't know that these salaries
you don't want me to share with the public.
Put parliamentarians and ministers in Jamaica higher than any other country in the Caribbean
you're trying
region.
to stop me from sharing.
No, I'm not.
They say choose Jamaica, but it's clear they've been choosing themselves for nearly a decade. The PNP believes in a fair deal for our public sector workers. We choose you.
Jamaica's public health system is broken. Every week we hear the horror stories. Long waiting times, no beds, basic equipment not working. Hospitals and clinics are in crisis. While this government cuts ribbons, Jamaicans are being left to suffer in overcrowded, under-resourced facilities like this one. The next PNP government will change this. We're going to shift focus. We want to prioritize actual care for people when they're sick, not these mega projects with huge cost overruns and that can't finish years after they start. Refurbishing every operating theatre, creating urgent care centres island-wide so people stop waiting days for help on benches or floors. We're going to launch national screening programs to target the biggest killers of our people: cancer, hypertension, which is pressure, diabetes, which is sugar. We want to catch them early so that people's lives can be saved. We will make the investments to ensure that every parish hospital has the equipment it needs to deliver the services required by the people. And stop the outsourcing racket that leaves patients with nothing but bills and delays. And we will support our healthcare workers, not just with words, but with housing, with training opportunities, and with respect. This is not about PR, it's about saving actual people's lives. Next PNP government will deliver proper, decent healthcare for the people of Jamaica. Time come.
Time come, know this, feel the victory. Time come, people, know this, feel the victory. Time come.
Jamaica is a beautiful Caribbean island, and beaches are part of who we are. It's not just about recreation, it's a part of our culture, it's about community, and it's about the livelihood of our people. But we have a problem. Our Jamaican people don't have access to most of our beaches. Fisher folk are losing their livelihoods. Families are being priced out of access to beaches. The next PNP administration are going to fix this. We'll use legislation if necessary to secure beach access rights for our people. We'll work closely with the tourism interests and investors to secure a harmonious solution that's a win-win for everyone. But the principle is that the interests of the people must always come first. Our beaches are part of our natural ecological heritage. All our Jamaican people must be able to enjoy our beaches. And the next PNP administration will make sure that this is so.
Time come, know this, feel the victory. Time come, people, know this, feel the victory.
Yo, 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 yo. Yeah.
Love and hate.
Hey.
Friends, oh no.
Hey. Yo. Hey. Check one. Audio one. 1, 2. Welcome, Northeastern, St. Ann, Northeastern. Next member of Parliament, Dr. Ryan Simpson and team. Here they come. Away us, man. Southwest there. Southeast there.
Love and hate.
Me not say Gabby yet. Me not say Russell yet. You woulda know.
With love and mercy shall follow I. Yeah.
Big up the next member of Parliament, Comrade Danishka Williams, St. Ann, Southwest, Comrade Danishka Williams. Run it!
Step up and wave your flag. Come step up and wave your rag. Step up PNP, we don't come to play. Step up to work for a better day. Step up, come out to vote. Make sure you're on the winning boat. Step up, vote PMP. Progress to Jamaica. You're on the winning boat. Step up, vote PMP. Progress to Jamaica. You're on the winning boat. Step up, vote PMP. Progress to Jamaica. You're on the winning boat. Step up, vote PMP. Progress to Jamaica.
Because when we win them, I got prison. When we win them, I got prison. Me tell me Taylor say, make some short pants. Me want to know help me. Tell me who forget one of the short pants.
Try this 10-minute ChatGPT routine every morning. Watch your workflow transform.
Who else
Let's
forgets
be
one?
real. Most people over.
Oh, the bad one. All right. Oh, no, here, we have to go make one whole heap of short pants, you know. Because the boss one have to get one of the short pants. The buckle stopper one need to get one of the short pants. So, me want them send in their size. Who will say? Oh my, the health one. The tough one. The tough one. All right, me will not work tonight because you don't know the thing go. A senton with there. A senton. For one more time, Danishka is in the building.
Make the trumpets play. Make the trumpets play. Jamaican people want better. Economy coming like stormy weather. Ancestors are turning on them grave. We can tell me how we can do it together. When we look at the future of precipice, we see Jamaica needs the vision of the PNP. People say the bag of promises them can't carry go shop. And the crime rate getting higher. Wonder when it a go stop comrades. Jamaican people want better. Economy coming like stormy weather. Ancestors are turning on them grave. We can tell me how we can do it together.
I know everybody I go like we, still we irie. Cause me no love lies, me no dancehall style. I know everybody I go like, still we irie. Cause we no love lies. We no do it for the lights. Make them know success don't come overnight. Don't make them know a substance over hype.
Flip, no like this, flip, fuck from it, flip, them are wicked, flip. Put them up in a heap, anyway music a play and anyway dance a keep, yeah. In a sweep. Paul will a sweep as an a sleep. Luther, you can move your foot if you want it, no hard for you to it. Bring them round in a circle, move to the beat, from the dumb to the blind, to the strong, to the weak. Them a sweep, them a sweep, them a sweep. You know the PFP party like out in the street. Them want to vibe and the music.
DJ, you know it's a PMP business normally start with devotion. Some would love 2 or 3 gospel. If you just get the place pan a level and cut and clear the demon and the backbiter them. You understand? We're going to just cut and clear the demon and all of the principalities and powers out there. Because People's National Party is for Jamaica. We have it strong in this time, yeah. 9 years what a bondage. 9 years what a separation. Ten times. Hurry up, Andrew, and call the election. Hurry up, Andrew, and call the election. Make them hear that truck there. You understand? Yeah, man, I don't want nothing to my people, them. May I tell you the truth? We want every single vote in the box. Every single vote. A landslide, we want down a Senton. Landslide victory, down a Senton. Yeah, man. Just like that. DJ, I find goodness of God. Because it's not easy to survive 9 years of bondage. It's not easy to survive 9 years of sufferation. I want you to find that song because, comrades, we have to take this serious. We have to pray for the party leader every day. We have to pray for every comrade every day. We have to pray for Jamaica every day because when we are going through this wicked and COVID, the labor pain is, hey, listen me, man. We have to get them out. You find the DJ? Drop it, no, man. I'm wanting to sing with much. Thank you. Me telling you say that election are good over evil. That election are good over evil. And for we color where we in and say good. That means say them are. Alright, cut and clear. Cut and clear. The St. Anne Parish meeting is now called to order. And I'm going to invite Comrade Pastor Peter Chambers. Comrade Pastor Peter Chambers. And now, if you look up the road, our candidate, Gabriel Morris, for Centre Northwestern. Gabriel Morris, for Centre Northwestern. The river them bus. The river them bus up down here.
March, we are march, 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 we are march, march, march. We don't care what.
Oh no, take time with her. Take time with her. The next member of parliament. The next member of parliament for St. Ann, Northwest, Gabby. Member of Parliament for St. Ann, Northwest, Gabby. Pastor, you ready? Okay. St. Ann. Manchester promised the party leader 4 out of 4. St. Ann, can you give the party leader 4 out of 4? Listen me. So it look good so far. St. Elizabeth say 4 out of 4. Manchester say 4 out of 4. And St. Ann say 4 love. Wait. Listen, me no want nobody to show no finger. Because then we go say something we not put up. Say 4 love with this officer. We not show no finger. Oh, to Father. Because guess what? Anything we do now, them a try if it turn it for them way. But me can tell them, if they feel like say, then nothing a load for them, tell them to call the election. If they feel like nothing a load for them, call it, Andrew, call it. We're ready for them. St. Ann look ready. St. Ann look ready. St. Ann look ready. St. Ann look ready. Where you say, Mr. Dex? He reach? All right. Come here. Go and do a little roll call now, make we know who they are. Because we know, say, yes. You know, say, I know me alone, I going to do this. Because St. Ann thing, run over, bank to bank. Both of us will be hosting this parish meeting. I am Omar Robinson, Councillor Omar Robinson from the Alligator Pond Division in South Manchester. And with me is your own councillor. Tell them my name, no man.
I am Councillor Cadian Harty from the Clearmont Division. Hold it. Hold on. Because I see the next Member of Parliament for Southeastern St. Ann, Dr. Kenneth Russell. Welcome, Doc.
Whoa.
Jamaica. Southeast is in the building.
Turn up the thing.
Yeah.
Turn up the thing.
Yes.
Turn up, turn up, turn up, turn up. If you want things. Time to make the right choice. Thing. Thing. Turn up, turn up, turn up.
Some noise for the next member of parliament.
Kenneth Russell.
Yes.
Now the time to make the right.
Thank you, DJ. So we're gonna bring some reverence to the start of our conference, parish meeting. This. Help me welcome Pastor, Comrade Pastor Peter Chambers to bring you devotion.
Sometimes I fall to my knees.
Blessed night. Blessed night, everyone.
Come, Jesus, come.
We give God all the glory. Freedom is here. Somebody say, freedom is here. Somebody shouted, freedom is here. We were locked up. We were bound. We were chained. But God delivered us once more. We give him the praise, the honor, and the glory tonight. Engineer, just take it down a little. Praise God. And we're going to ask for a little reverence. Those who are blowing, just tone down a little. Praise God. We're going to go right into prayer. Hallelujah. Father, we come before your presence tonight, and we're declaring that it's not by might nor by power, but by my spirit, that the weapons of a warfare, they are not carnal, but they're mighty through God to the pulling down of stronghold. We're praying, the sovereign God, for your people who have seen the glory. They have seen the manifestation of a refreshing. We break the powers of darkness. We pull down every evil powers, witches, warlock, every powers of the dark world. We're standing on the premises of the word of God. Every powers, Father, from the dark world, the marine kingdom, we command them to silence in the name of Jesus. God, we speak into the political realm, and we command every evil that has stepped in Jamaica right now to be assassinated by the precious blood of Yeshua Messiah. Father, as you raise your people at this very moment, because we have smelled victory regardless of what the enemy is trying to do, but we break the powers right now. Somebody says, in Jesus' name, amen and amen. And just before, hallelujah, just before I return the mic, I just want to encourage the people of Jamaica. Freedom is coming. I would like to share a vision that I got in 2020. 2021, I was locked up by the Prime Minister. In 2021, the Lord gave me a vision of what you see is happening here. Listen, something is going to happen in Jamaica. There's a shifting that took place over Jamaica. You don't see anything as yet. More people are going to come. More people are going to support this party, because the evil government has controlled and manipulated the sons and daughters. Somebody shout freedom. Come on, somebody shout freedom. Somebody shout freedom. Hallelujah. Somebody shout freedom. Glory be to God. somebody need to recognize that there is a shifting taking place around this territory, in this region. Every evil that they have released against us, we command it to back up in the name of Jesus. Somebody clap your hands and give God a glory. I wish the Honorable Mark Golden, he was here. But I want to say this in his absence. He needs to create a legislation to take the EOJ, the electoral office, out of the Prime Minister's office. Listen, the local government was won by the PNP and they stole it. We can't trust them. We can't trust them. We need a legislation. And one thing that I love about Mr. Mark Golden, he seems, hallelujah, that he has more knowledge than the present government. Every time that they bring them to court, they lost, which means they have no knowledge. They have no knowledge of the Constitution. And they're trying to manipulate, to control the Constitution, to put us under bondage. Somebody look at your neighbor and say, enough is enough. Come on, touch your neighbor, say, neighbor, enough is enough. Hallelujah. If I continue with this crowd, hallelujah, I preach thy kingdom come. Come on, bless your neighbor, say, neighbor, we are at the right place at the right time. God bless you.
Boy, me love how Pastor Chambers drop a bomb on them in the night. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. Send a message. Vision and the prophecy are come true. From 2020, the man vision this. I see it a manifest. The man say, I think you say anything else, say nothing yet.
What a word tonight. And a me say so, and a you say so. That word came from the Lord's servant, comrade, Pastor Peter Chambers. Comrades, I want you to keep the noise and applause going, because our General Secretary, homegrown Dr. Dayton Campbell has arrived.
I'm gonna mix up the original.
Then say rolling with it. With Mr. Ryan Simpson. Oh, yes, sir.
Because no matter how you take it, the original has arrived. Your youth has arrived. Brownstone, Northwest, your very own General Secretary, Dr. Dayton Campbell. Yeah, man. I want to run a little roll call tonight, comrades. Because me know said Northwest know said them big tonight, you know. But But some other comrades, they're here too in them numbers, right? I want to run a little roll call tonight. And I'm about to start with the comrades up in the hills in southwestern Santana. Comrades, Danishka Williams, comrades, make some noise. I'm going over and I'm going touch. And if me go a little louder for that one, you want to bear with me now. Bear with me. But I'm talking about the comrades from the People's National Party Republic of Southeastern Santana. Dr. Kenneth Russell, comrades. I don't want the comrades feel away. So may I come down again. And I'm about to touch the comrades on the flat. The comrades in northeastern Santana. Dr. Ryan Simpson, comrades. But watch you now, because I'm coming home, like how this constituency is coming home. And I'm talking about the comrades in northwestern Santana. Comrade Senator Gabriela Morris, comrades. Yeah. And I'm going to touch everybody now. Comrades from the length and breadth of Jamaica, comrades, blood and fire, comrades. Comrades, we want to move the program along. And so before I call the next speaker, I want to big up some councillors that are on the platform tonight. Starting with Comrade Councillor Lloyd Garrick from the Moneeg Division. And let me go to Comrade Councillor Junior Gohagan from the Benson Division. And I move to Comrade Councillor Paul McFarlane from the Calderwood Division. And we have a visiting councillor from Manchester tonight, Comrade Omar Robinson, who is my co-host. Comrades, I want to pause because the next finance minister has just graced the platform. Let me hear it for Comrade Julian Robinson. Turn up the thing. Turn up the thing. Turn up. So me me never call a counselor name because of him I go talk. Right? And him really no need no introduction. But me I go say a little word about him anyway. He is really the people's defender. A counselor who has been serving his division and this parish for 18 years. A counselor who they have branded firebrand. Comrades, help me to welcome minority leader in the State and Municipal Corporation, Comrade Councillor Ian Trumpet Bell.
You pick him up, you lick him down, him bum.
Comrades! Are you ready? Comrades, I understand that I'm given 5 minutes, but I don't want 5 minutes to deliver my message tonight. I don't want 5 minutes to deliver the message. Because the crowd that I see here tonight, they already get the message. Comrade Jensek, I see them have a little meeting over in Clarendon the other day. And I see a little man from upper southwest call up one little man and said that little man must come tell Jamaica what they go on in the southwest. And one little loser where we say we don't have no use for come up the turbo shower. I don't have a problem with a man with a shower. Because every man should take a shower at least twice a day. But I have a man here tonight. I have a man here tonight from the same southwest. And this man that I am going to present on the People's National Party stage tonight was the campaign manager for Neville Gallimore. This man was the campaign manager for Ernie Sibbett. This man was Xavier Main campaign manager. Ernie Sibbett, the last one. Comrade Bent, the man who was the campaign manager for the longest serving MP in Southwest Centre is here tonight.
If you want it, turn up the thing. Turn up the thing. Turn up the thing. Turn up.
And this a man you know how to win election. The man with them have backstage a Clarendon a loser. See when I hear the man. I say hear the man. Thank you, Comrade Bent. And the man not just come on stage. The man said to Danishka, I am going to see you through. Hear the man. I must recognize the former minority leader in the Centre and Municipal Corporation. The person that I take over from. When he was there with me, if I say kill, he say bury.
And if him say kill, I say what we don't bury. Because him know me know how to dig the holes. Councillor Brown, hear the man, 25 years at the municipal corporation. Comrades, I said to Danish Cousins this night, I hear that the people in Southwest is asking for me. And in the Alexandra division in particular. Well, the man that we get rid of up there is a loser. I will be in Alexandra to show them how winner win. So tell them to look out for me. Because as of next week, Monday, Alexandra, here I come. Victory shall be yours. Comrade, the word is love. Blessed love.
Yo, Shaggy.
Oh, yes.
I want to know what go on with the road. Is either we do something about down there, so because I don't want nothing to my comrade them. I last vehicle this I got you. And me I figure us any other JP up here to sign that little something here. We want to sign one paper right now. I, Councillor Robinson, hereby declare down there so close until 11 o'clock. Somebody sign that something here for me. Yeah, man. This is a road there, locker. Where road name? Where road name? Musgrave Road. We are locker of Musgrave Road. You can't help me sign the paper, Dexroy. Yeah, man. Brenda Lee Bailey, Marcus, link up backstage. We don't want nobody lose them way. We're moving right along. The People's National Party is a party that defends women. We don't use tool and beat no woman. We defend women. This election we have 22 vying for a seat in a garden house. And I have a good feeling that all 22 will be there. What you say, Danishka? Will be there. What you say, Gabi? Will be there. All right. The man them will hold their own. Not true, boss. But me I tell you, big up all the ladies, because the People's National Party, we love women, we defend women. The next speaker is a General Secretary for the PNP YO. She is one of the blood and fire comrades. Put your hands together. Welcome to the platform, Comrade Peter Gay Ferguson.
We no frightened so easy.
We are live and well here in Brownstown tonight. And I want to say all protocols observed. But to every blood and fire comrade standing here in Musgrave Square tonight, and to those joining us online, I want to say a special good evening to you. Now, comrades, I want to tell you, I say it all the time, that I am a proud comrade of the People's National Party, because this is the party that values young people and continues to show that it do so. Comrades, in this moment, I am deeply appreciative to be here talking to you, because tonight you're looking at the same girl from Middle Street in Ocherius, Northeast St. Ann. In exchange right, standing here, a girl who has walked the halls of Ocho Rios High School. The People's National Party say, come on platform, come address the Jamaican people and make them know time come for young people. And comrades, I want to say to you that this election is no ordinary election. It is about protecting our identity, investing in our people, and building a future rooted in justice, opportunity, and national pride. So yes, we must organize ourselves, but much more than that, we must organize every well-thinking Jamaican to go out and vote for the People's National Party. And that is how we will show this government that the people with the power are greater than those in power. Right? The power of the people, greater than the people in power, and we'll show them that. So we are not just voting because we wear orange. We are voting because the People's National Party is the only party with a vision, the heart, and the policies to truly uplift the Jamaican people, especially those in the cultural and the creative industries. We know the challenges that this sector face. It is hard to thrive as a creative, even after trailblazers like Miss Lou and Bob Marley have paved the way for us. And that is why this next People's National Party government will ensure that we prioritize the cultural and creative industries. Comrades, we know that Jamaica is a cultural mecca. The people around the world love our food, they love our music, dancehall and reggae, they love our language and they love our style. That is why whenever I step on a platform, you will hear me speak Patois, because I am proud of who I am and I'm a proud Jamaican. So comrades, what is the plan that the PNP have for the cultural and creative industries, one might ask? We say that we will support this industry by ensuring that practitioners have access to finance, training, and international marketing. We will ensure that annually a $1 billion fund is made available to grow the sector and promote Jamaican content worldwide. We say that we will build community and home studios so young people can create right from where they are. So whether it is that you live in Exchange like I did, you come from Brownstown, you come from Runaway Bay, Cave Valley, Alexandria or Monique, you will be able to benefit under the next People's National Party government once you are a creative. We also will ensure that we create 24 hours entertainment zones to boost tourism, nightlife, and income for creatives. And yes, the people them from Cave Valley, look out, because your next member of parliament, Danishka Williams, will ensure that that happens for you there. And finally, comrades, we will ensure that our cultural icons like Bob Marley and Miss Lou are made international heroes, because we believe that they earn and deserve no less than that status. Because we believe that they earn and deserve no less than that status. So comrades, and finally comrades, we singer, a graphic designer, a sculptor, a sound, a content creator, or whether you just graduate from Edna Manley and you're wondering what's next, the People's National Party is for you, and we're ensuring that we place you at the center of the policies and programs that we have to advance every Jamaican. So comrades, we are ready to give you the tools and the resources to support your creativity. We want to turn that into income, into jobs, and into a national pride. Comrades, it's time for Jamaica. It is time for our culture, a rich, vibrant, undeniable culture that is our goal. Let us rise. Let us create through the strength of who we are. So time come for the creative industries, time come for a better life, and time come for the People's National Party. One love, one heart, one destiny.
Hey, watch out now. I'm on the set. You won't be living right now, 'cause
them not have nobody with beauty and brains. We have all the qualified and competent representatives for the People's National Party. St. Anne, I know you are ready. When I say vote, you say PNP. Vote! Vote! Lord have mercy. We're moving to another speaker. And when I say beauty and brains, them never know say Lisa Anna place this the same way. St. Anna still Lisa Anna place. And all will give us 4 out of 4. The next speaker is from the PNP-YO again. Youth representative, vice president. And I watched her on the platform the last time. You can't do your thing, girl. Put your hands together for Comrade Shamil Brown, Vice President. Put your hands together for Comrade Shamil Brown, Vice President. PNP, YO.
In Brownstone, comrades, let me hear you tonight. Comrade General Secretary, MP councillor candidates, and to you, candidates, and to you, the workers, warriors, and foot soldiers of the People's National Party, I bring you greetings tonight. Comrades, it is an absolute pleasure for me to be back home in Brownstone. When I was growing up, meetings like these, I would be at with my mother. And here in Musgrave Square, my mother would set up a stall right there beside the supermarket so that she could sell something and make money for my lunch money. But tonight, my mother, Miss Lisa, is here. She now set up a stall. She's here to watch her daughter be a champion of change in Brownstone.
Wait. Me have to know Miss Lisa.
She's right here.
Where's she there? Me and Miss Lisa. You ready?
For the leader!
The next Prime Minister
of the People's National
The next
Party!
Prime Minister! EG, one.
Marketing.
One.
Marketing.
One.
Marketing.
We are DJ. We are DJ. Comrades. Comrades. Move on. We are DJ. We are DJ. Comrades. Comrades. Move on. Learn the dance. You don't need to learn the dance. DJ. We are DJ.
Proud to have Survey Primary, Brownstone Primary, St. Hilda's, York Castle High School, and comrades, this education system. Brownstone High, proud to have Servite Primary, Brownstone Primary, St. Hilda's, York Castle High School, and comrades, this education system has failed us. And those are Brownstone High. Yes. System that has failed in us as young people. Comrades, where when people sit, there are 18% of the students in maths education system is taking place in rural Jamaica, and as such the PMP has heard the cries, and the PMP has developed the policies to help to address the absenteeism that is taking place. Comrades, the next People's National Party government will come up with a policy to help to ease the pressure that parents are facing to send their children to school. And the next PMP government will be committing one free warm meal to every student from primary to secondary school. Comrades, the People's National Party understand that education is a vehicle for upward mobility in society. Our GenSec has oftentimes said that education is the vaccine against poverty. And so the People's National Party wants to give young people the tools and the resources needed so that we can become the absolute best version of ourselves. And so the People's National Party has committed to implementing the RIDE program. In this program, 20,000 students will be getting a subsidy of $10,000 per month in need to help with the transportation costs. Comrades, we are here to bring the change that we need. We are here to empower young people. We deserve better, and you deserve a better Jamaica. So comrades, let me hear you. Are you ready?
Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready?
Comrades, when the elections are called, I am depending on you in Southeast St. Anne, in Northeast St. Anne, in Southwest St. Anne, and here in my home of Northwest St. Anne to bring home the People's National Party. Comrades, the word is love.
To face the darkest.
The young people are firmly behind the People's National Party. We're gonna step up the tempo a little bit, and we're gonna hear from your MP candidates in the parish tonight. And the first candidate I'm about to call to the microphone is a serial campaigner, one who I give such man down a Northeast St. Anne headache. Candidate who was born and bred in the parish of St. Anne. I wonder if you're hearing me. I wonder if you know who I'm talking. I'm going to step it up a little bit. Because this candidate is about to make history as he will break a 24-year-old hold on Northeast Centon from the Jamaica Labour Party. Ladies and gentlemen, comrades all, help me welcome Dr. Ryan Simpson.
Comrades of St. Anne, comrades of St. Anne, the People's National Party is ready. Comrades of St. Anne, are you ready? Comrades of St. Anne, when I say what time is it, I want you to wave your fist in the air and shout, time come. Comrades, what time is it? St. Anne, what time is it? Northwest St. Anne, what time is it? Southwest St. Anne, what time is it? Southeast St. Anne, what time is it? Northeast St. Anne, what time is it? Comrade leader and next Prime Minister of Jamaica, the Honorable Mark Jefferson Golden, Comrade General Secretary, comrades candidates on the platform, comrades councillors and councillor caretakers, and you, the warriors and champions of the People's National Party, time come. Tonight I stand before you as the candidate and the next member of Parliament for the great constituency of Northeast St. Anne. And I am running for member of Parliament for Northeast St. Anne because I know what it means to struggle. I was raised in a rural farming community called Mackney, right here in the hills of St. Anne. I don't know how many people know where Mackney is. So I'm a homeboy. I live in Northeast St. Anne. And I know where my vote is. I vote at PD number 29 at the Ocho Rios High School in Northeast St. Anne. I grew up carrying water on my head. I know what it means to struggle, comrades, and that's why I'm running for member of Parliament. I grew up carrying water on my head. I don't know how many people know how to make a cutter out of a banana leaf, put it on your head and put a bucket on your head. I know how to do that. I grew up walking to school barefoot. I grew up in a home without running water. I have seen firsthand what bad road and poor infrastructure and neglected social infrastructure look like. I have experienced it for myself. But I've also seen the beauty and the power of community. And I am here to tell you tonight that the people of Northeast St. Anne deserve better representation. And so tonight, I stand here to tell you, Northeast St. Anne, that I am running for member of Parliament so that I can bring back dignity and opportunity to the people of Northeast St. Anne, to the many families of Northeast St. Anne, many of them who are living on lands for many years, living for 20, 30, 40, 50 years on lands that they do not own. I want to bring dignity to these people who have been so often identified with the derogatory and degrading and debasing and shameful term that they call them squatters, and they tell them that they live on capture land. Well, when the People's National Party is returned to power, and my comrade leader and my next prime minister reactivate the upgraded and rebranded Operations Pride 2.0, rebranded as the Porsche Plan, and I will be your next member of parliament, I will work to ensure that the people of Mali and Steertown and Marmy Bay and Pimento Walk and Windsor River and River Road and Windsor Forest and Civil Heights, who they call squatters, will get their own title and have a legal right to live on the land, and nobody can no longer call them a squatter. Comrades, our Jamaican workers in the hospitality industry deserve better. Jamaican workers in the hotel sector, like the young chef that I met last week when I was walking in Pimento Walk, who is now on strict doctor's order because she is pregnant and is a sensitive pregnancy, and yet as a chef in the hotel industry, she is on maternity leave without pay. She deserves better. Like the young chef I met in Ocho Rios, who tell me that even though I'm a chef in the hotel industry, I can barely make my payment on the torpedo loan that I took out to pay for the Pro Box to take me to work. He deserves better. Like the young man who told me a year ago I got him a job as a lifeguard, and just a couple of weeks ago he told me he got a letter to say that his contract has been terminated and he's now left jobless. He deserves better. And so when I become member of parliament, I will work to make sure that we put an end to the exploitation of our people, that the hotel industry are exploiting our people through contract work. We are going to put an end to contract slavery, where our young people have no job security. They can't take a pay stub to the bank to get a loan or a mortgage. Our young people in the $4.4 billion industry are struggling to survive. They cannot live. They are barely fighting to keep their heads above water. They don't have a job security. Many of them are working in the industry for over 8 years and still on contract, while we have other people come to our country and get permanent jobs. They are paid in Jamaican dollars, while foreign expatriates are paid in US dollars. When I become member of parliament, not only are we going to end the contract work, but we're going to prioritize to make sure that our young people, our experienced, qualified and trained Jamaicans in the industry also get promotion to the top jobs that are now held by foreign expatriates. Our craft traders and artisans in the craft industry of Ocho Rios and the craft markets of Ocho Rios deserve better representation. Comrades, as I stand here before you today, every single week a cruise ship comes in the harbor. And yet it does not matter whether a cruise ship comes or not. Even when the town is packed with tourists, our craft traders in Ocho Rios are sitting around in craft markets that are like ghost town, because tourists are diverted away from the craft market to other places. Our craft traders are going back home worse off than they went to work in the mornings. When I become member of parliament, I am going to work to make sure that we bring back business into the craft market, so that the craft industry, the people who build the industry, can benefit from the industry, can gain wealth from the industry, can enrich themselves from the industry that they build. Comrades, it is a shame that Jamaica is a land of wood and water.
And Ocho Rios, the words Ocho Rios is Spanish for 8 rivers. 8 rivers in northeast St. Anne. And yet people in Priory, in Limal, Corner Street, in Davistown, Chalky Hill, Pimento Walk are still having water problem where for months they don't have water running through their houses. Every minute a pump breakdown or they ration water, so they have to divert water from one community to another. That is a shame and disgrace. And when I become member of parliament for North East St. Anne, we're going to make sure that the water runs freely, not only in the gated community, but in every community where our people and our voters live. It is a shame. It is a shame that Ocho Rios is the premier tourist town in Jamaica, the biggest tourist town in Jamaica, and I burst my car tire in Ocho Rios pothole. Pothole on Main Street, pothole on the bypass. Ocho Rios is a slum for a tourist town. Our market vendors in the produce markets are hurdles like animals. There's no proper bathroom infrastructure. We got to fix that. And when I become member of parliament, we're going to make Ocho Rios the pride and joy of Jamaica. Time come. Comrades, finally, I could say many more things, but finally, comrades, our people in Northeast St. Anne, on the tourist belt, the north coast of Jamaica, have had their fundamental constitutional right taken away from them. They are denied the right to access freely their public beaches. Ocho Rios Bay Beach, they get locked out of. Pearly Beach, it's easier for you to get through the pearly gates than to gain access to Pearly Beach. Our people are locked out of our beaches, but when I become member of parliament, I'm gonna make sure that our people, our Jamaican people, get access to their fundamental rights right back to their beaches. So comrades, let me ask you, are you serious? If you're serious, when I say what time is it, I want to hear you say time come. Comrades, what time is it? Time come to put Jamaica back on top. What time is it? To put a government in power that loves the people. What time is it? To make sure that Northeast St. Anne goes back into the column of the People's National Party. What time is it? To make sure that Jamaica goes back to a government that is for the people. What time is it? To make sure that Mark Jefferson Golding becomes the next Prime Minister of Jamaica. What time is it? To make sure that St. Anne goes back to the People's National Party. What time is it? To make sure that Jamaica and the people of Jamaica are liberated from this corrupt government and the People's National Party forms the next government. The word of Lord. Thank you.
People's National Party. Quality over hype. Quality over hype. I hope you listen. Northeast already. You deserve your seat in parliament. You deserve it, my brother. And I know Northeast will do the right. Our next speaker, well, I tell you, we're supposed to sweep this election in a party leader. We have 63 quality. We're not even a look over the other side. But me I talk about 63 quality. We can sweep this because St. Anne, you look good. 4 out of 4. The next speaker will make sure that there will be no more Maine. The next speaker. Creating waves in St. Anne Southwest. One of the 22 female on the PNP ticket. Her grandmother from what town? Retirement. Her neighbor string cut by PNP. St. Ann, Southwest, are you ready? For Danishka Williams.
No say we are for win, yeah.
On the platform, the next Prime Minister of Jamaica, Mark Jefferson Golding, our General, the GenSec, all the candidates here tonight, our guest speakers, and to you, the workers, the warriors, the blood and fire comrades of the People's National Party. Big up on yourself. A very special big up to my comrades from Southwest St. Ann, my family from Southwest St. Ann, who has welcomed me and shown me the greatest amount of love from December till now. Big up on yourself. The word will always be love. Comrades, tonight I'm honored to stand here as your representative for Southwest St. Ann, the next Member of Parliament for Southwest St. Ann, the first female Member of Parliament for Southwest St. Ann, the change agent for Southwest St. Ann. Comrades, Southwest St. Ann is a place that has birthed many great men and women. It is a place that is full of love, full of hope, but will lack representation because somebody is there for 9 years warming the bench and not doing the work. And I am here, your change agent. I am here to work for you, my comrades. I'm not going to really cuss no labor right tonight. Because tonight I want you to listen to how we're going to develop Southwest St. Ann in a way that has never been done before. Comrades, I believe the time has come for real change in Southwest St. Ann. And by real change, I mean the R for rural development. And we're going to get road, and we're going to get water, and we're going to get some better infrastructure. The E is for economic and educational empowerment. The A is for agriculture, because that is the engine for growth in Southwest St. Ann. And the L is for leadership that listens and livelihood that will last for generations to come. Comrades, for 9 years, Southwest St. Ann has been neglected. And I am here to tell you that that change is one election away. I want to touch on the roads. Comrades, we look at the roads from Grants Mountain to Douglas Castle. GenSec, Grants Mountain is my stronghold. Douglas Castle is for them. But Douglas Castle is treated like they're not a part of Southwest St. Ann. And I am going to give them that road so that we can access the community in Douglas Castle without having to drive from Cave Valley to Bog Hole and Kellitz and go round. We're going to drive from Grants Mountain to Douglas Castle because they are a part of my constituency and I will represent them. Comrades, if you go on TikTok, gonna see an old lady in a video driving up Cascade. Wanna see a video? All right. The road service soon come. The PMP is here for you. The road up Cascade is deplorable, and those are my people. I will ensure that we no get the road in Cascade. Comrades, I go see the valley the other day, I will walk. I brought a team from Kingston to do some canvassing with me. I'm ashamed till me not even post the video yet. But to hold the road bad, I push couple of the car them up the hill because no road no up there. Comrades, and we have a member of parliament now who is a state minister in finance. If nobody can do the work, him supposed to can do it, but him not doing it. I am your change agent. Comrades, there's another major road in the Gibraltar division from Brownstown to Madras. 2015, in protest against Walford, saying want the road. 2025, him still don't give another road. 10 years later, but Danishka will give you that road. Comrades, he's not your representative. He's just a man who neglects you and warms a bench and is waiting for me to take that seat because that is my rightful seat. Comrades, I want to talk a little bit about water. Them telling us that water can't travel uphill, but enough hill it go up and people get access. And my people in Southwest Centan will soon know what it is like to have water in their homes, in their schools, in their churches, and on their farms. Because time come for real access in Southwest Centan. Time come for the people them get water. When you go, I've toured the different locations that has water in Southwest Centan, and when I went to Lawton Town, I read the sign that is at the pump station. The water from my constituency goes to Spalding, and my constituents are not able to benefit from it. Them normally say pastor christening picnic first, but no labor right now look like them a pastor. Comrades, the time has come for us to give you the things that you deserve. The next grouping of people who I want to speak to are my farmers. Comrades, the fastest way to develop Southwest Centan is to give the farmers the access that they truly need. Majority of Southwest Centan are farmers. That is how they earn their money, and they have been neglected for far too long. But time come for change. If ever there is a farmer in Southwest Centan, I need that farmer to hear me tonight. If you are ready to change your life and the lives of your family, vote for me and vote for the PNP, because we believe in the farmers and we will give you the things that you deserve to transform your lives. We have great plans in store, not just for the farmers, but for the young people them too. I want to focus on developing my young people in Southwest Centan. When you look in Southwest Centan, I hear Shamil say a while ago that Northwest is the educational capital for Centan. And I want to give my students in Southwest greater access so that when them leave a Butnock Gallimore or them leave a Booker, them know what to do next. Them don't have to wonder or rub out them hand miggle or sit down in a bar with that guy. I want my people in Southwest Centan to know that there is greater for you. We are bringing back the training facility because my young people are ready to be trained. But somebody removed the training facility that was there by Keith Walford. Somebody don't believe in young people, but I am here as one of you, and I believe in the young people of Southwest Centan, so we're gonna make big changes for them. And the L, comrades, leadership. So far, Southwest Centan has been lacking leadership for the past 9 years. We have a man who put up a sign that says Alexandria Estate, but we can't see it yet. It's just a sign. Alexandria Estate and them drape it with some green cloth. But all know one house don't build. The People's National Party is committed to building houses, and I have told them that 500 must go to Southwest Centre because there is no reason why my people not forget good things too. Comrades, them carry Tufton the other day, go up at the community hospital, and them cut ribbon and make video on TikTok. But I don't see them go over Calderwood, over the clinic that was closed because it is infested by mold. This is not the leadership that we want in Southwest Centre. We need leaders that we can hold accountable, and they don't give us that. Comrades, we are going to ensure that the hospital is complete because them cut a ribbon for an incomplete structure, comrades. They are focusing on maternity at the hospital. So if you're sick after 10 p.m., don't go up there. You have to go sentence behind. You're lucky if you make it out alive. Comrades, from December until now, I have been the face and the voice of Southwest Centre. I have listened to you all through your communities. I hear your cries, I hear your concerns. I am your voice, and I am asking you that when the election is called, to come out and put the X beside the head, because the People's National Party is here to show you what real leadership looks like. Comrades, it's not just pretty politics. We're going to pretty up Southwest Centre because we deserve better. I want to talk specifically to my workers right now. I see some of them right here. I want you to go out and carry the message of the People's National Party. We have better candidates, we have the better plan, and we have the better track record of being able to deliver progress and hope for the people of Jamaica. We have the only leader who has integrity right now, and I am promising you that we are going to deliver to Southwest Centre. So I want, when that election night come and the Gensec call and them say, oh, Southwest stay, uno say Williams, 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 Williams in Southwest Centre, because time come for change, comrades. Time come for the People's National Party in Southwest Centre. Comrades, the word is always love. Fire, fire, on fire, fire.
Southwestern Centre, you're nothing twice. Danishka is your choice. The other candidate I'm about to call, forgive me if I shout a little louder, if I speak a little longer, because this one is close to my heart. Comrades, I want you to help me welcome. And I want you to listen to it good enough. Listen to his introduction good and proper. Because some little people are run up and down in the constituency. But one thing me have to tell them. When Doc was at Benson Primary and Fern Court High, all them there, where all them they did there. You make me talk about the gentle, homegrown giant, the product of Southeastern Centre. comrades. If you go for Clearmont, if you go for Benson, if you go for Monique, if you go for Beach Town, all you go hear is duck, duck, duck. So the constituency that gave you Ivan Lloyd, Seymour Foggy Mullins, Aluna Asamba, Lisa Hanna is about to give you Dr. Kenneth Russell. Welcome the man. Hail the man.
Fort George,
undefeated,
Higginstown, 9 Mile, Beachertown, Parrytown, Hindstown, Golden Grove, PJ River, Labor Rights City and Quiver, Southeast and Tanzania Shiver. Bush, excuse me, the pagans, Kenneth now seek validation, toast and admiration. I give the youth education, come to build up down a sentence. We now bring miss a mention, a school and roads we are spent on. Agriculture for strengthen the agriculture and a Ferrari, a long permit for party. What street dance with freedom? You not see no police come, but we say we face it.
Comrades! When I say people, you say power. People! 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 Yo! I want you to say it a little louder because we have some people around the place who don't seem to understand that we, the People's National Party, stands not on our own interests only. We stand for the interests of the people. We stand because we want to empower the people. We are not interested in power for the sake of it. We are about pulling and pushing and making our country better. So when me say people, give me the thing now. People! 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 Comrade Gentek, Comrade Party Leader, I bring you greetings from the heartbeat of the People's National Party. One place where we not take check, we have some man a run around and I dig them political grave. And we say, count us as a win when the elections are called. Now, me now go far before me bring 4 other people on stage with me. I want to show you tonight that Southeast St. Ann is turning a new page. So I'm going to ask 4 generals to come on stage and join me. From the Monique Division, Lloyd Sylvester Garrick, the councillor. From the Bensonton Division, Clovis Gohagen, the councillor. From the Beachertown Division, the man himself. And the rose among the thorns, from Clearmont, Harty.
So the lonely bird.
Comrades, we're not only bringing Southeast back to where it was, we're taking it further. We're building, we're making sure we transform the lives of our people. And this is your team. This is the team that is going to lead that process. I thank you, councillors. Thank you. But comrades, it's rough out there, you know. It's tough out there, man. Whether it's roads, water, name it, employment.
I said last night, you know, we're walking through Claremont Town and we met a woman. And we were trying to make some change. She sells in a stall. A comrade leader, we asked the lady to change $1,000. The lady said, I have not sold enough today to change the $1,000. She has not sold enough in a day to change the $1,000. When we say it's rough out there, what you say? And we have a government that doesn't get it. A government that thinks all is well. But I want to tell you this, comrades. The pain our people feel is what is driving us to ensure that we get the change that we want. That's what keeps us up at nights and make us come up with the ideas that are going to transform the lives of our people. We are the party of justice. The party that says, not just some, not just the selected few, every day, everybody. That's what we're about. That's why they don't understand why we are blood and fire comrades. They don't understand because they don't see that we believe all of us, every single one of us, should succeed, should live a decent life. And that's what I am working for. So I come from a place called Pedro River. And I would not be standing here before you if it wasn't for education. So when we talk to you tonight about education, I want you to take it seriously. If a child goes to school and does not have food in their stomachs, them can't learn. Say hungry picnic can't learn. We are going to make sure every child going to school is fed. It starts there. Giving them a meal means that they focus on their learning. But you know what else it does? It means that that household doesn't have that pressure of paying for lunch. Time come, comrades, for families to stop worrying about whether their child is going to get a meal at school or not. And your party, the People's National Party, and I as candidate in Southeast St. Anne will ensure that every child gets a hot meal at school. Every day, not 2 days a week or 3 days a week. Every day of the week. Because when that picnic is fed, when the pressure is taken off your household, then you can take care of some of the other things that you have to deal with. But education for us is also about making sure every child reads by grade 3. Making sure that they're not going to leave high school and don't have the 5 subjects. Because them can't go much further without it, if you're real. So my plan for Southeast St. Anne is that every child leaving primary school is able to read and function, and when they leave secondary school, 5 subjects, including maths and English. And you know what? We're not done this up. Because we know, you know, in my family, I was the first one to have university degree, to get a bachelor's degree. And you know what happened after me get that degree? 3 of my 4 siblings who come after me also get a degree. So we want every family to have at least one person with a degree. So the first in the family to go to university, our government says you will get a free education, free tertiary education for the first person in the family to go to tertiary institution. That's transformational, comrades. That's the change that we want. But you know who is standing in your way? All right, we are going to deal with that. We talk about water, but I want to say one thing about water before I kick off. You know, say water, they all around our constituency, everywhere. Every place where we go. When we go up on Macney, your place, Simpson, and me say, where the water there, them say right over there, so. When we go around a Steerfield and say, where the water there, them say right around there, so. Some well around there. When we go down a Hindstone, wherever you go, the water is all around, but not in the households, not in the pipes. That have to stop. That have to stop. Time come for us to change that and make sure our people have access to water. People are spending more to buy water than some of them earn. It is such a vital commodity that they are paying more for it than they earn. So, comrade leader, we have to look on the Water Commission. We have to have a serious look at how that institution functions. But I also want to make sure, because I know a place called Pedro River, where we take the water, the community provides water for itself at a flat rate. It's called a community-run water system. We can try those, we can use those to make sure our people have access to water. But the results we want also have to come in the form of land. We want to make sure our people don't just live on the land. You have some places, where every year the people get a notice that tell them that basically you don't belong there. You are illegal. That cannot be acceptable in this day and age. That has to stop. That has to end under Mark Golding-led administration. So the people of Paritown, the people of Pine Walk, you must know that we're not stopping until you get permit to own the land that you're living on. We are not going to rest until you have legal access to the lands which they are now calling illegal or squatting. You will have access to your land. But we are the biggest constituency in the country. Southeast is the biggest constituency geographically. So we have land to build house, we have land for farm, we have land to build more school, and some government no build no school 9 years, but we have land to build more schools. We have land to plant pepper and pimento. We have lands to plant ginger and ganja. Yes? We are going to make Southeast a model for large-scale farming. We're going to make Southeast a model for young people in agriculture using the latest technology, because we know the potential of our people and we have the resources there to make it happen. That's why I am personally excited, comrades, about the Agricultural Development Fund. Because as you're going to hear later on, that's money set aside to open up our farm roads, to provide the inputs for set aside to open up our farm roads, to provide the inputs for irrigation, to provide the seeds. Today, I get a call about somebody who needs to go to the hospital or who is in the hospital, or the health services of our country are burdened. Hospital or the health services of our country are hospital or the health services of our country are burdening us in some cases. And I'm telling you, that's that. And I'm telling you, that's that. And I'm telling you, that's that. People want to listen to me carefully, because I only want to talk to right now. I want to make a deal. I want a deal with the young people. If you live at Southeast, I know me not forget you. I want the young people them to understand something. Hear me now. In Southeast, as you're a member of parliament, you're going to have a champion for young people. We're going to work together to do a few things. We're going to make sure we have at least 2 entertainment zones in the constituency. we're going to make sure our community centers are rehabilitated, including Prosperall. And not only Prosperall, we want to make sure we have a health trail from Prosperall into Claremont and the surrounding areas. We want to make sure that our community centers are also placed for training. They're alive, homework, skills, name it. Activities taking place on a daily basis, not just once in a while. Comrades, if we're going to transform our communities, we have to make sure we also are organized in those communities. And so every community in my constituency will have at least one registered organization. At least one registered organization to help to drive its development. So young people, I hope you hear me, because this election is about you. Your vote, your X beside the head, helps to determine if any, because this election is about you. Beside the head. So hear me when I tell you, we want all of the young people, all of the teachers, all of the doctors, all of the nurses, all of the police, the soldiers. This election is about all of us. That one here, 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 for the whole away. So when I say the word, you know what to say. People, people, people. We are ready, comrades. We are ready. Jamaica is ready for a government of justice led by Mark Jefferson Golding. The word is love. One love, comrades.
Senton Southeast, you see the man. Senton Southeast, this is our seat, and we not let it go. When me say we not let it go. After the other party, send one little man from down so. Lord have mercy, you go beat him. You go beat him left, right, and center. So we gone three love with there. And we have one big shooter left enough to score the 4th goal. 4 love we say. Play that one, they make a warm up a place, man. Comrades, are you ready? I want them feel like. I want them feel like. Let me pause to acknowledge the next Minister of Local Government, which will do better than this Amania. I'm tired of this man. Let me pause to acknowledge the next Minister of Local Government, Comrade MP Natalie Neita Garvey. Oh my word. I now say nothing more about that. I would
minister, the man with clean hands and clean hearts, Comrade Mark Jefferson Golding. And I want to big up a man on whose shoulders I stand, former member of parliament from right here in Northwest St. Anne, and my general, Dr. Dayton Campbell. Let me acknowledge all my fellow candidates, the distinguished comrades on the platform, and I want to specially big up you, the comrade workers, the warriors, those who love the PNP, blood and fire comrades. Wanna big up on yourself. The word is love. Comrades of St. Anne, you know me love the whole town. But me have especially send some love to my people from Brownstown, from Bamboo, from Dryaba, from Sturgetown. I love you, I love you, I love you so till. Comrades, the night is far spent, but I have to talk to my people for a little bit tonight. Because tonight I don't just stand here as your PNP candidate. You have taken me in Northwest St. Anne, many of you as your daughter, as your granddaughter, as your sister, as your niece. You have loved me with open arms, and I want to say thank you. Comrades, I'm not going to talk about them for long, but I noticed a little trend over the other side. The sitting MP is walking around and begging people to be proud of their party. And she's trying to convince the people of Northwest St. Anne that everything is all right. Them try to say me a liar, me look good. But I'm not going to say it for myself. I'm going to ask you. I want to tell the truth tonight. When you look around you, tell me if the road from Parish to Bamboo look good. When you look around you, tell me if the road to retirement look good. When you look right here in a Brownstown, big Brownstown, tell me if the road look good. We don't have to tell lie over here, because I have walked with my people. I honor carry me through. I live in this constituency, so me know when water gone and water go enough up here. That cannot be good. And so I want to put forward some facts, because I know they're listening. Them always are listening. Coming like a me or them problem. But these are the facts, and facts do not lie. The fact is that 55% of districts in this constituency do not have clean, reliable water. That is a fact. The fact is that 46% of our young people
meaning 1 in every 4 young people are unemployed. That is a fact. The fact is that still half of our households in Northwest St. Anne are still reporting that their street lights are either non-existent or not working. That is a fact. And so we don't have to try and convince them, because everything is right in front of their eyes. And whenever they call it, we are going to send a signal in Northwest St. Anne that is so strong that all of them now believe it now. On that night, there shall be a weeping, a wailing, and a gnashing of teeth when the People's National Party done with them in Northwest St. Anne. And so tonight, I am here to tell you what rallying with Gabby really means. Rallying with Gabby means that you are on board to seeing a better life, a better future. And there are some things that I believe are critical to the people of Northwest St. Anne having a better life. I've grouped them into 3 key areas: economic enablement, infrastructural development, education, and community building. Simple, easy to do. I want to start with infrastructure, because I've heard the constant complaints about the roads. And I know that many constituents have been talking about it. And the sitting member of parliament has just been saying soon, soon, soon. And soon can't come now. So one of the things that we want to ensure that we do is first prioritize the fixing of roads that are leading to our schools and emergency centers. The road to Brownstown High, terrible. Terrible. The road to York Castle High, Runaway Bay Primary, terrible. And so we will be focusing on fixing those roads so our students can get to school safely. And if an emergency vehicle is coming out of an area, like the road up there where the fire station is, they can get out quickly. We then want to focus on looking at some of the roads that for years I hear retirement, and it's it I was just going to say. Retirement, old road, we know the situation, we see it. I bust so much tire on these roads, so I know that it is bad, but guess what? Help is on the way. When we talk about the fact that 55% of our communities are without reliable water, we are talking about areas like Beverly, areas like Retirement, areas like Bamboo. We know the situation, and we have used what we have up here to come up with a plan for you. We're not waiting until we get in there, but we are making sure that we put in place a comprehensive water plan that will address the water issues across the constituency. The Minard Well, we know that some work has been done on it. But Minard Well can be upscaled to supply many, many more communities like Retirement, Lawrence Park. And so we want to ensure that we do the upgrades on that well to ensure that more communities can get water in their pipes. We want to also look at some alternative routes, because Dr. Campbell, when he was here, he started on a project to bring water from Claremont into Bamboo. And you know, say, them not take it up. But guess what? We going to take it up. And we have to make sure that that project happens, because too many people have to be spending thousands and thousands a week that them not have to truck water to their homes. We have to do more. We are prepared to do more, and we will deliver for you. I want to also talk about technology, because I am the youngest one in the parliament. And so we as a country, comrade leader, we have to begin to look at alternative routes of solving the problems that our people face. This constituency has areas that is close to the sea, and there's a process called desalination that I hope the next PNP government will ensure to bring water to the coastal communities of Northwest St. Anne, like Bel-Air, Hopewell Park, that constantly have issues with water. Water is a right, you know. None of us can do without it. And so we have to ensure that we solve this issue once and for all. I want to talk a little bit about health, because when I just came into this constituency, I did make a little video. And it's that video look like it unmute the MP. Because I came and spoke about the Runaway Bay Health Center, a project that was started again under Dr. Campbell. Everything do, work put on, money find. All they had to do was do the project. Yet they came in and nothing has been done in the last 5 years to give the people that clinic in Runaway Bay. Now, I understand that they might not know how to do it, but in any case, whatever it is, we will deliver. So, we know that St. Anne's Bay is struggling. We need to have other health facilities in Northwest St. Anne where our people can go and get the care that they deserve. I want to come down to looking at agriculture, because we know that areas like Bamboo, Sturgetown, parts of Brownstown depend on agriculture. And I spoke in the Senate a few weeks ago for our farmers. And them try call me down, but them can't call me down tonight, because I'm here to tell you that the farmers of Northwest St. Anne deserve more. We want to ensure that RADA can give our farmers the support with fertilizer, with seedlings, helping you to plow up your field, because agriculture is the way we are going to build the economy and put money in more people's pockets, and that is what we need. So we want to ensure that in Northwest St. Anne, and I commit this to my farmers, that we will work with you to get more market for your goods, to ensure that we expose you to modern farming techniques such as hydroponics. We're looking at greenhouse technology. We want Northwest St. Anne to be a model constituency, Dr. Campbell, for agriculture. And so one of the programs that we have looked at, Bamboo people, know Hilltop. Hilltop was a juvenile correctional center where young people used to be housed. We want to transform that facility from a place where young people were locked up for wrongdoing to a place where young people can get skill, can build up themselves in a life, can turn their lives around, can become entrepreneurs. That is the kind kind of transformation that we are bringing to Northwest St. Anne. I want to talk just a little bit about tourism. Because we are a diverse constituency. We have the tourist belt, we have the agricultural belt. But on the tourist belt, we don't just want the money stay on the coast. We want it to come into our communities. So when we talk about community tourism, we want farm tours. So if you have a farm in Bamboo, people from overseas can come. They can drive on your farm. Them spend a little money. You get sitting in your pocket and you build up your business. We want to look at places like Sasha Mali. Oh, no, know it. That is the kind of community building that we are bringing to Northwest St. Anne. And I want to tell you as I wrap up, we are not just here to cut ribbons and to broke ground. We are here to change people's lives, to take people from poverty into real prosperity and real progress. And I can commit to you tonight with all my heart that this girl, this young woman is here to serve you. I hear them talking something about who not have. I hear them talking something about who not have no juice. People no business with juice. People want water in Northwest St. Anne. People want road in Northwest St. Anne. So put down on the full argument because we are here to serve the people. Comrades, I started this journey young. But all my life, I've been about service to people. As a child, my parents carry me go clean up old people's house. My grandmother used to make me walk the streets of Westmoreland and take people pressure when them couldn't go hospital. At the university, I was in charge of welfare and making sure that students had little lunch money, book voucher. When they couldn't pay their tuition, it's me take it up. And now I am here to give my heart and my soul to you, the people of Northwest St. Anne. And you can trust that when you send me to Parliament, you not have a bench warmer or a table knocker, but you have a champion who is ready to serve you. And so I do not have to ask. I know no one me ask anyway. Northwest St. Anne, are you ready? See the signal waving in the sky. Reinforcement.
I tell you, what a passion. What a presentation. Earlier I mentioned the quality representation that we are putting forward. Me feel that she can win by about 2,000. What you say? Me feel that she can win by 2,500. How much? Alright. Listen me. Sentan is ready, party leader. Sentan is ready. I hear 4,000. But I tell them, you know, when me see the first bus, me know say it can't work. Me drive on one road come round there, so me I say, how not even car can drive here so? Then how bus? But them try to get a bus, but I hope the police will mark them busted. Because the money, we must find the money. We're moving to the man who knows about money. The man who can balance the budget. The man who will be the next finance minister of Jamaica, land we love.
I love you.
Comrade Julian Robinson.
Of a goodness.
Comrade Party Leader, Gensec, the comrades on the platform, and the faithful, loyal comrades of the People's National Party, One Love. Comrades, your party is committed to building an economy party is committed to building an economy where every single one of you can send your child to school every single day. And we are committed to a transportation system that will ensure that every child in rural Jamaica can get to school. You have already heard that the first in your family will get a fully funded tertiary education. But we're going further than that. If you have to go to Student Loan Bureau and borrow money, we are going to tie your income to your repayment so that you can only pay what you can earn. And you will not be in default or delinquent. And you won't get a bad credit score because we're going to ensure you pay what you can earn. Comrades, we're building this economy on what I call the 5 E's. Education is first. The second is energy. And we are committed to bringing down the cost of energy so that your electricity bill at home can be lower and sending your children to school. And we're going to do that by investing more in solar and other renewables. If you look now at the projects that exist in Jamaica, they were done when we were last in power in 2013. And they were built out in 2015 and 2016. It's taken this government 8 years to put out a request for a proposal. Your government in waiting is committed to bringing down the cost of energy so that businesses can thrive, businesses can be more competitive, and we can ease the burden on every single one of you. The third thing we're going to do, you heard it earlier from Petagay. We're going to put together a fund of $1 billion for what we call the emerging economies. So if you're an artist, you're a painter, you're a potter, if you're a content creator, we're going to put that money in the Development Bank of Jamaica so that you can build your business, that you can use your creativity to put Jamaica on the map. Because when we look at the industries that have made Jamaica great, it is music, it is entertainment, it is sports. And it has done so really without government's active support. We are now going to ensure that government backs you so that those industries can grow. We are going to ensure that for small businesses, for those new businesses, that for the first 3 years of your operation, you won't have to pay income tax. And we are doing so because we want to encourage new businesses to grow and to thrive. And we want these businesses to come into the formal sector so that you can be focused on building the business without having to pay tax. But we know once you formalize, the country will benefit because you will produce more, you will sell more, you will earn more, and all of that money will ensure that we build a better and a stronger economy. We are committed to making sure that your government runs efficiently and effectively so that the money in the budget is spent on what it's supposed to go to. Because this government hasn't been able to spend what they call your capital budget for build road, for build school, for build hospitals. We are going to ensure the money is spent on time, efficiently, and for the benefit of you. And comrades, you're going to run a government with ethics, a government of integrity, led by a leader with clean hands and a pure heart, to ensure that every single dollar of taxpayers' funds go to the benefit of you and not into the pockets of some of the other people. So comrades of St. Anne, the comrades in Brownstown, to get there, we need you to deliver in this parish. We need you to go into the highways, the byways, the hills, the valleys. Ensure that you finish your canvas if you haven't done so. Ensure that you have your PMP list. Ensure that you go and talk to people now who may have a little disgruntlement or a little issue, and we deal with it now before election day. Whether it is called in a couple weeks or a couple months, whenever he calls it, it is going to be a PMP victory, and you are going to be the architects of that victory. Comrades, this election is an election for the future of our country. For you, for your children, for your grandchildren. You want a future where they will be better off than you were. So it is important that when the time comes, you put the X beside the head. And the time has come for change. The time has come for better Jamaica. The time has come for a better life for all of us. So I go to you, the warriors of the People's National Party. Go out there and deliver for us a victory. One love, comrades, one heart.
We're coming down. We're coming down. And the next speaker that is about to grace the microphone is a champion member of parliament of all of 18 years. This woman will be gracing again a People's National Party ballot along with 22 other women for the PNP. Comrades all, me just said 22 women for the PNP. Record breaking for the PNP. And I want to tell you that just like how time come for a Mark Golding-led Jamaica, time come for a Natalie Neita Garvey-led local government. Help me welcome to the microphone, Comrade Natalie Neita Garvey!
No, I've never been someone shy. Let me get my words right and then approach you. Man, I'll treat you like a man is supposed to. To when they find a special someone, and she's royal, yeah.
Comrade Chairman, Comrade Chairman and Comrade Chairwoman. Brown sounds so nice, them have to get two of them for chair this meeting. Two bright, beautiful from me come here tonight, you beg me for sing. Eh? From me come here, beg me for sing. See me on about this. Let me hail up the next Prime Minister of Jamaica. I want to respect the next Prime Minister of Jamaica. The man who is going to transform Jamaica into a first world country. Comrade Mark Jefferson Golden, the man with the plan. I want to big up my General Secretary as well, because you have taken us from a point where we were going under to a place where we are now going to overcome. And I'm not wonder how we overcome, because we have a good team. My respect to the four bright, vibrant candidates of St. Anne. Rally with Gabby! Them say Russell going to give you results. And them say Ryan. The lion. You're not fears twice. Beauty and brains. Beauty and brains. Come for run Southwest. All the councillors who are here, I want to big you up. Colleague MPs, the warriors of the PNP, the massive in St. Anne. This is Brownstone, this is PNP territory. From me know myself, Brownstone a PNP territory.
Turn up the thing,
fortune of spending my last 2 years of high school at St. Hilda's. Anybody from St. Hilda's in the house? One of the best schools in Jamaica. So is your castle. So is the Brownstown Community College. This Brownstown community is one of the best communities anywhere in Jamaica. But it gone down. It dirty. It market a leak. It bathroom now work. The dirty water run side of food. Brownstown want shake up. Brownstown need leadership. Ocharius don't look like no tourist town. Ocharius needs shaking up. Ocharius needs the leadership of the People's National Party. Alexandra no have no market. The marketplace done dance hall. Alexandra needs leadership by Danishka Williams under the People's National Party. Let me tell you something. If it is that we are to truly serve the people of Jamaica, then local government is important. Because the local services is what reach you first. When you go to a road, I went into a community yesterday and I saw a cemetery that was so overgrown you can't see the name on none of it. Every cemetery across Jamaica is a national disgrace. The People's National Party is going to ensure that we respect our dead who would have been there for us. We can't continue to live dirty, without structure, without order, in our towns, in our communities. We are going to get back to cleaning our garbage and returning that responsibility to the municipal corporations so the big man up at top and central government stop playing the fool with garbage collection in our communities. Rural people deserve garbage collection just like Jack Hills or Stony Hill or anywhere else in Jamaica. Whether you come from Cherry Garden or you come from Top Boxing, you deserve garbage collection like everybody else because you pay taxes as well. Our parochial roads, the roads where we live. Me not no problem, I love the highway because of the highway built through P.J. Patterson, Portia Simpson Miller, and them did bright enough to go put on Edward Seaga highway. Rush down that line, dub Edward Seaga to build the highway. But the roads where our people live must get attention, and that's why the People's National Party will ensure that those of you who live in schemes and communities will have your roads set aside as priority in the next PMP-led government. We want to take care of you. We are not just choosing Jamaica because we choose Jamaica a long time. We are choosing to work and serve the people of Jamaica because we are the People's National Party. That's what we do. Comrades, I am very excited about the fact that under Mark Jefferson Golden, we are going to build 50,000 new houses in Jamaica. I am excited. I am excited because it's not just 50,000 houses, it's 50,000 affordable houses that ordinary Jamaicans will be able to buy. I'm excited because if you are a young person under the age of 35 years old, this Mark Jefferson Mark Golden administration will give you $500,000 towards a deposit. Free, a grant. But he's going further, comrades. Mark Golding is going further. He says, when that NHD house is built on government lands, we are going to subtract the cost of the land from the house. So if the house costs $9 million, but the land out of it at $2 million or $2.5 million, he might go take out the $2.5 million out of the $9 million. So how much you are going to pay? You're going to pay 6.5. And members say me tell us, if you're under 35, you're going to get 500,000. So how much you're going to pay? $6 million. PNP has done it before, and we will do it again. No make nobody trick you. We are going to stop taking the $11.4 billion that they're extracting from NHD because we know what Michael Manley intended. Michael Manley intended for houses to be built for ordinary working class Jamaicans, not for you to go buy a house for $40 million. We are returning to the mandate of the National Housing Trust. The PMP did say, land for the landless. We are going to make it happen. We have done it before. We are going to do it again. Let me see the hands of the socialists in the crowd. Let me see the hands of those of you who nobody can trick, nobody can twist, nobody can buy, nobody can sell, nobody can fool you because you are comrades and you are comrades for life. One love, comrades. One love.
Check. Wave the flags. Over there, so we have the flag. PNP wave is in St. All right, DJ. Our 63 better than all the rest. When I say PNP, you say victory. PNP. 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 And I tell you, my people of St. Ann, I want a piece of land. I love down here. All the way from Manchester, I love the St. Ann breeze. I love the PNP breeze. I love the orange wave. But guess what? I want all of this to count for something. All of this that I'm seeing here must count for something. W-O-W is what? W-O-W is what? PNP? All right. You see the first W, it stands for work. You see the O, it stands for organize. And the next W stand for win. So we are going to work, organize, and win because PNP are going to take back Jamaica. The next speaker is a man who is diligent about working, organizing, and winning. The next speaker is a man where they might try to sue every time he touch the platform. The next speaker is a man when not frightened fit none of them. The next speaker is our general, our real general, Dr. Dayton Campbell.
Comrades all, the way labor rights I take issues with me. Them all I take issues with me, say me love Jesus. I want them. As for me and my house, we will serve the Lord. Come here, son. And this is my son. His name is Joshua, you know, a real PNP name. All right? And as for me and my family, we will serve the People's National Party. You can sit down, sir. Boy, a real comrade. To our next Prime Minister. A decent man. A man who will never need parliament in order to call him honorable. The next Prime Minister of Jamaica, Mark Jefferson Golden. Respect you. All of the comrades on the stage, the comrades in the audience, greetings. Boy, bros don't feel good in the night. I walk out, Gabby, come right here. Come right here, Gabby. Danishka, come right here. Peter Gay, come here. Where's Shabby Hille? Come. Kadian, come. I want you to have a look at the young, bright, intelligent young ladies that were on the PNP platform tonight. Comrade leader, you come stand with them. Come and stand with them. This is the People's National Party.
Give me the woman, them become me, so me need them. Give me the woman, woman make me happy and me joyful. Me joyful, them make me joyful too.
Your boxer, no master, and we, the PNP, don't beat up women. We elevate them and let you hear that they are not only beautiful, but they have brains. You know, from me come, Me have to answer some of them other people there. Cause them a go on like them no want nobody answer them when them a talk them foolishness. I see them a go round and a cut ribbon, and when people talk, them say achievements them have make them a cut ribbon. The other day, they open one place 2 times, and now the place not ready yet. They open down a Cornwall Regional Hospital and you still can't go down there go get nothing yet. But I want to remind you that in 2020, they broke ground down in Landovery for the Charisma Hotel project, and until today, not even one blade of grass no cut down there yet. In 2020, they put up big signs say Alexandra Estate coming soon, and I must say Jesus, because I know soon no come yet. Them now go use the ribbon cutting and no tricks if you take with this here one here. And I said to some comrades the other day, all walk one, and you hear them a talk about, oh them this and oh them that. We are now at the 24th of July. The election due by the 3rd of September. He carry it right down to the wire, because when him looking at St. Anne, when him looking at St. Mary, him look at Portland, he look at St. Thomas, he come at town, him not see nowhere where him can win this election. Who you know could win an election and don't call it? The reason why the Prime Minister has not named the date is because him know that him can't win. And I am telling you tonight from Musgrave Square that is not going to be 32 or 33 or 34 or 35 or 36 or 37 or 38. We are going to give them a beating.
I can't stand this no longer, cause the battle is getting.
The other day, I talked to a labourite, our Ryan God. I talked to a labourite from over Ryan's seat the other day. And the labourite said to me, say, boy, we can hardly find more on the canvas than what Matthew get in the by-election. Where the people them they were used to vote for Shiny, they can't find them. If them are struggling in a Northeast Centre, what a weeping, what a wailing for the parish of St. Anne. In 2020, we had a rough election. Even right here, so in the Northwest, some people run independent, some people switch up and all sort of something. You know, Norman Manley's favorite song is 90 and 9. I want to encourage you, comrade, even though we're happy for the 90 and 9, go and look for that lost sheep, because we want Gabby to beat them street and lead in the Northwest St. Anne. No, I don't want any of them feel like them can't come back home. You are welcome to come back to your yard. Come home. He who are weary, come home. Not Natalie, you see you left me singing to me. when me I grew up around a bamboo, you see if you left God town or you left God foreign and people are mistreat you, you know when you call your mother, you know what she say? Come on your yard. When she said come on your yard, you know you belong somewhere. You know that you are loved somewhere. Anybody when they drift, come on your yard. There is room here for you. No. We have a little discussion going on. A little discussion going on in our country about how to get students to school. I don't know my thing already, so education, me say. Education make me can take care of Miss Lucky now. Education make me can take care of my father right now. Education, me say. We have a discussion about how we get students to school. There are two main political parties in Jamaica. One party, the governing party, realized the same thing that we realize. That 3 out of every 10 child in school is not going to school because they can't afford it. They don't have lunch or they don't have transportation to get to school. Their solution, what they have put forward, is that they are going to buy 100 buses. 100. We have looked at the same problem, and what we have said is that we are going to ask the guidance counselor, we are going to ask a social worker, go and investigate why this child not coming to school. When we find them and they say the reason they're not coming is because they don't have transportation, we are going to give that child $500 per day, $2,500 per week, or $10,000 per month to pay the transportation so they can get to school. It means that if there's a child up in Miro's boxing, where the bus with them at about can't go up a Miro's boxing, if there's a child up in Benson to go to Fern Court, if there's a child up in Paritown to come to Brownstown community, they can't travel on that bus. We said we are going to engage the private transport providers. They make it sound like them disagree because they are hypocrites. When school I keep, no, it is not like when I was going to school. When me have to wake up around a Shelley Road and flag down a taxi for go Fern Court, and I saw it run again. Kern bus a run and it a pick up people and I carry them go to school. When you look outside of St. Hilda's, you see about 10 or 15 coaster bus carry the children to school and park. Look outside Brownstone High, 10 to 15 coaster bus carry the students and park. Look outside York Castle, 10 to 15 carry the students and park and wait on them to take them home. All of a sudden, they are suggesting that system does not work. Well, they are carrying the parents who can afford it now. And when we get to power, Mark Jefferson Golden-led PNP government is going to find the children who can't afford it. And we are going to say, Kern, take the wire, go up on Fern Court, the government will pay for it. I am not getting drawn into no criticism about the bus where them bring come, except to say the PNP believes in rural transportation for our students. We launched a pilot project in 2015, and it is this government that cut it out. That's one. Point number two, the minister said they have spent $1.4 billion to buy the buses. These buses are 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 years old. The US has decommissioned them, said they must stop use them to carry the children in the US. In the US, they drive on the right side of the road. So the door is on the right side because that would have let them off on the sidewalk. When you carry that bus to Jamaica, we drive on the left side of the road. So the door is out in the middle of the road. If you let them out, that's a problem. Hold on. Them say, them are going to retrofit it. You are going to buy some buses that are over 10 years old, that you have to go retrofit it. Why would we not take the $1.4 billion, go down a Toyota Jamaica, give me 100 brand new bus with plastic per seat, because our children deserve to go to school in good transportation. Not only that, when you do that, you would be able to find mechanics that can service those buses, because we have them out here. You would be able to find spare parts for those buses. You would be able to get a 3-year warranty. So let it be known that PNP is not against rural buses. We would put new buses in place. We would support the coastal buses that currently carry the students. And in the areas where taxi alone can go, we want to get them police record to make sure it's clean. We want JP sign off on them, and they will have to carry some of the students as well. A problem we are fixing. What Darrell Vaz is doing is like Christmas time when the bus come in a Brownstone Park and it can only hold 30 people, but 300 picnic try go in there. It is not going to do anything about the children that are currently missing school. Our plan will find the children that are missing school and make sure that they can go to school. And when they go to school, especially mothers, who some of the time them run well if it for you, especially the mothers, we want to make sure we send the child to school for you. And when they reach up at school, we are going to give them one warm, hot, nutritious meal. Me not talk about bun and bulla. Me not talk about ground provision. Hold on. And how we are going to do that? How we are going to do that? Brownstone is education capital. You've heard that several times. Your council will have to tell us how many needy students they have and what they are offering. Hilders will tell us. Brownstone I will tell us. Brownstone Primary will tell us. Servite will tell us. Lower Buxton will tell us. Meros will tell us. And when they tell us, we are going to send the farmers go out there and produce the 500-pounder Irish, produce the 600-pounder pumpkin, the 300-pounder callaloo, and we are going to spend the money with the local farmers in the communities. Catch. Now, comrades, there are several persons who are out there now, and their aim is to try and deceive the people. What they want to do is to tear down that which is good. They want to convince the people that a good leader, they shouldn't vote for a good leader. But for them leader, when them have to hide on the poster, you remember that 2020, when you look on the Labour right billboard, you see Andrew Wallace big and bold. Now them catch him up in a one local corner. If you don't look good, you don't see him up on the flyer.
Turn up the thing. Turn up the thing. Turn up the thing. Turn up, turn up, turn up, turn up.
Hold on. What are the problems that them say them have with our general? They come up and they make up a little thing to say that him complexion lighter than the rest of we. And that I problem with labor rights that them have with the man, is complexion. Something when born with. When never go out a road, go pay feet or beg it, him born with it. They are saying that they have a problem with that. Even though the motto of the country is out of many, one people. They come back again and they say they have a problem. They make up a story, say him no born ya. They made up that story because Edward Seaga never born ya, and them still a carry feelings about the 18 years where PJ beat him. They know because some of them went to school with him. Some of them know his father. They know that he was born right here in Jamaica and is a true son of the soil. They come with the next thing and them say, when him up on stage, him attack Patwa. Now hold on a second there. Hold on a second. They say the reason them have a problem with him is to him attack Patwa. The majority of the country, our first language is Patwa. And I don't want some of them small up themselves and size up themselves, you know. Because Mark Golding can speak the lingua franca. He can speak the English in its highest form, the Queen's tongue. He just speaks like how all of us as Jamaicans speak. Look at English, look at Patois, because that's how we turn. Then, them get up with our next argument now. I talk about why I'm dressing now. Now hold on there. There are some people out there who are trying to dress up themselves because them know why you see the real them, so them are trying to wear some little flashy something to take away from that. When you're comfortable in yourself, you can wear anything you want to wear, and you still feel comfortably in your clothes because you know say no police now look for you, no integrity commission now look for you, no FID now investigate you, you don't have no matter in a court for no judicial review, so you're well comfortable in your own clothes. No. From your boy, you go me about DB and G, you know. The G in DB and G is golden, you know, for Mark Golding, you know. Mark Golding having money and can buy what he want buy. But Mark Golding has never been about material things. Mark Golding is about service to the people of Jamaica. Few years ago, when a youth get caught with a jar herb, with a spliff, them used to lock them up.
There's a youth named Mario Dean that them lock him up and then beat him in a lockup and he died. When that happened, Mark Golding was the Minister of Justice. He decided that can't go on no more. He decriminalized the personal use of marijuana so police can't haul and pull no young man nowadays. If you look at John Herb. Hold it. When you have them youngsters on the corner, on the fringes, who in a armband talk about labor and PNP, no do nothing for you, understand that you can stand up right where you are saying that, smoking your spliff, because Mark Golding decriminalized it and police can't come harass you over the one John Herb.
I stalk a Pennsylvania, rooming in my backyard. I stalk.
Those youngsters who had the criminal record, they could not go on farm work. They could not get a work for the government. Now you can expunge that, meaning you can get that off your criminal record because of Ma Jefferson Golding. Hail the man. Hold on. When he was Minister of Justice, he passed over 100 pieces of legislation in the Parliament. He is the one that passed most of the laws that were required in order for that IMF program to remain on track. This government in their 9 years don't pass the number of laws were passed in 4 years. I say, hail the man, a champion legislator. No. We must remember things, you know. When we used to go to church next right, them say roll back the curtains of memories now and then. Show me where you brought me from and where I could have been. I'm human and humans forget. So remind me, dear Lord. Few years ago, some Jamaican students were in danger. There was a war between Russia and Ukraine. Russia had dropped bombs over Ukraine and the students were there. They cried out for help and this government decided to offer students who now work a loan to come back to them yard when bomb dropped. Mark Golding say a joke thing on the depend, go in a personal account and take out the money and send it to the students and carry them back home. No. Over 30 odd years ago, about 35, 36 years ago, same man here, born in Jamaica and grew up in a town there, but love the culture, love who we are, get himself involved in it fully. Him go down to Augustown, in the inner city of Augustown, and when him go down there, him find out that the darker the berry, oh Jesus, he went down there and he found himself a Nubian goddess. He found himself a dark-skinned Jamaican woman and he married her and made her his wife, having 3 children with her. He named no call up and nothing else. So comrades, the person that we are giving to Jamaica to be Prime Minister, social justice champion,
legislator extraordinaire, caring, compassionate leader, that when they went over Portmore to take bulldozer and lick down poor people house and go to other community in a Low Hydasville for throw poor people off a land, him get lawyer, carry them go court and take out injunction because he believes that people need to own a piece of this rock and they need to have a roof above their head. Make welcome the president of the People's National Party, the next Prime Minister of Jamaica, Mark Jefferson Goldie.
Comrade chairpersons of the meeting, Comrade General Secretary, in whom I am well pleased, working hard to deliver the victory for the People's National Party. Comrade officers, members of Parliament, our four wonderful, talented, committed, and soon to be victorious candidates for the People's National Party here in St. Anne. I feel the Spirit moving me tonight. I feel the victory. I see it in sight. Everything is all right. We're going to fight with all our might to ensure the victory that is right. Comrade councillors, comrade caretakers, most of all of the workers, warriors, foot soldiers, supporters, loyal PNP comrades here in Brownstown tonight. PNP River come down bank to bank in a Brownstown. You look beautiful. Oh my gosh. I want to big up all of those who are online watching us tonight. Wherever you are, in Jamaica or overseas, thank you for your attention. And my people, thank you for being here and building such a wonderful vibe in Brownstown. Comrades, all across this country, I see it in your eyes. The frustration, the fatigue, the feeling that we've been promised a better life, prosperity, but left standing in the same place or moving backwards. Some are worse off now than they were 10 years ago. But I also see something else, comrades. I see determination. I see love for this country. I see people who haven't given up despite how hard it is. And I want you to know, I haven't given up either. It is possible to build a better Jamaica. We do not have to settle for what we are seeing now. We have the ability, we have the talent, and we have the determination to build a Jamaica which is better for all, where quality of life is there and you don't have to run, go a foreign because you can make it right here. That is what the PNP's mission is at this time. Comrades and friends, what is about to occur is not just another election. It is a turning point in the history of this country. It is a moment for us to decide what kind of country we want to live in and what kind of leadership we deserve. Because Jamaica, time come for honesty. Time come for decency. Time come for leadership that cares, that listens, and that delivers hope for the people. For too long, you've been governed by a crew that is focused more on public relations than on serving the people. Billions have gone. Hospitals unfinished, schools overcrowded, and people struggling every day to buy food, to pay bills, while the ministers get richer with the big pay rise that Andrew Holness engineered and Nigel Clark executed. That is not leadership. That is exploitation. I believe in something different. I believe in good government. A government that works for you, for the people of Jamaica. I believe every family should have access to proper housing, clean water, and health care that doesn't mash up your pocket. I believe in jobs, not just talk, but real investments in young people, in agriculture, and in local businesses in communities. I believe Jamaica's children and our elders must be protected, not used, not ignored, but heard. This is not a wish list. This is our mission, comrades, because dignity should never be a privilege. It should be a right. Comrades, I don't come to you with a big ego. I come to you with experience as a lawyer, as a business person, as a legislator, as a minister of government, and as a leader of the biggest and most powerful political movement in the English-speaking Caribbean, the People's National Party. I come with a steady hand and a good heart. I come with a team ready to serve. And I come with one purpose: to build a better life for you and for all Jamaicans. So comrades, that is the standpoint, and that is the orientation that has led us to develop the policies and programs you've been hearing about tonight. When I see a family, a mother with a young girl or a young boy, he has done everything that he has been asked or she has been asked to do. They've studied hard in school. They behave themselves and keep themselves out of trouble. Them get a whole bag of subjects, but they can't afford to go to university or college. And I say, no, we must prevent and stop intergenerational poverty going from one generation to the next. And that's why under the People's National Party government, which I will lead, we will have the first in family scholarship program, where any child who is the first in their family to qualify for university and college will get a full scholarship paid for by the government of the People's National Party. And for those who are not the first, don't worry. We want you to invest in your education. That is why we will amend the loan terms of the Student Loan Bureau to ensure that you don't mash up your credit, because your loan obligation will be fixed and capped at a manageable portion of your income, so that you can still pursue the Jamaican dream and borrow a little money to buy the house or buy the car that you have in your mind and still service your student loan, because we're not going to allow that student loan to overwhelm you financially. And if there's any time when you're out of work for whatever reason, we will take the risk of that, not you. Your loan obligations will be suspended for the period that it takes you to get back on your feet. And those payments will be treated as fixed to the back end of your loan without charging you any penalty or any extra interest. And your credit will be preserved, because we know you need your credit to pursue the Jamaican dream. And we know that many young people who have worked so hard to get themselves to a better place want to have their own door key, their own house where they can live. That is in their mind, that is their dream. But the deposit is a huge hurdle that many can't afford, and they have to be living at home with their parents until they get old. That is why we are going to implement the Young Persons Deposit Fund in the National Housing Trust. Any young person up to 35 years old, if they have been contributing to the trust for over 2 years, they will be entitled to a deposit grant, free money, $500,000 to pay down on their house. And furthermore, we know that when we do that, there will be tremendous demand for affordable housing. And that is why the next People's National Party government is committed to building 50,000 affordable homes for Jamaicans, at least 500 in each constituency, at least 500 in Northwest St. Anne, at least 500 in Northeast St. Anne, at least 500 in Southwest St. Anne, and at least 500 in Southeast St. Anne. And we are identifying the lands to do that. We're not going to use arable land that's for agriculture. We'll be using lands that are suitable for housing. And when we build those houses, we are going to give you a discount, because we're not going to include the value of the land in the price of the house. So if you're paying 10 million, as Natalie said, and the land value is 2 million, you're not going to be required to pay 10 million for that house, but 8 million, because you will get a $10 million house for 8 million under the People's National Party. So young people, when them come with them 5,000 or them 3,000 or whatever them coming with to try buy you out, think about that $2 million value when you buy your house under the PNP. And I know so many of our entrepreneurs, so many of our very small business people, our hairdressers, our cosmetologists, our taxi operators, our shopkeepers, our farmers would love to be able to access one of those houses too. But they don't have a pay slip each month or each fortnight, so they can't prove their income to be eligible for the loan. And that's why the next PNP government is coming with the rent-to-own house system, where you can go into one of those houses as a tenant and pay the rent equal to the mortgage. And after 6 months, if you've been paying, we say, you don't need to prove anything more. You are ready to borrow the money, draw down the loan, buy the house, and move from a tenant to an owner with your own door key. Because we want to build the ownership society where everybody feels part of this Jamaica land we love. And let me tell you, comrades and friends, we recognize the importance of the creative industries and our culture. And we want to unleash that as part of the economy that can grow Jamaica and make us more wealthy. So we are going to establish a fund of $1 billion every year, which will be available to the creative industries, to the musicians, to the sound recording artists, to the sound engineers, to the artists who draw or paint, to the crafts people, to the content producers, anyone who wants to make a business out of their talent creatively. We will give you a thing to set you on the road so you can step up in life and help grow this economy and help build brand Jamaica, Jamaica to the world. And in the same way, I realize that we have to do something for a special group of people who are close to my heart. My father came to Jamaica in 1953 as the first bone specialist in Jamaica, the first orthopedic surgeon. And there was a polio epidemic shortly after he came here. And he knew about polio because he had seen it in Egypt, where he was a doctor during World War II. And the government of the day put him in charge of the medical response to that epidemic. And he established what was then called the Polio Center. And after we cured and got rid of polio from Jamaica, it grew and became the Mona Rehabilitation Center for anybody with physical disabilities, whether it be paralysis, whether it be deformities or whatever. I grew up in a family that cared for persons with disabilities. My mother left the civil service when she was one of the first 3 women to become administrative cadets in the country on the pathway moving up to permanent secretary. She was one of the first 3 women in the civil service to come into an administrative position. She left after we were born, my sister and I. Born here, by the way. You see me born. My navel string cut right there at 9 Cottage Common. So anybody want to say anything different, let them go away, because I lie them I tell. And the polio center, the rehab center, was just a hop, skip and a jump away from where I lived. And I spent a lot of time there right through my childhood. Enough of my brethren are people in wheelchairs and sisters too. So the next PNP government, being a government that in the last time round passed the Disabilities Act to give rights to persons with disabilities. Now we're going to put some money behind it now. $1 billion a year to support persons with disabilities to have full access to the society that they have a right to be part of and have a potential to help build, whether it be accessibility issues, technology, or other matters like that. Sidewalks so them can go on it on them wheelchairs safely. The next PNP government will be a caring government for the people. And we're going to deal with constitutional reform because we realize the system not right. Impeachment, we are going to put that in the constitution so a man can't go into a car park with a stool and beat up a woman and get video that do it and sit down in a parliament. No, we're not in that. We will support the institutions of good governance in the country. I was the architect of the Integrity Commission because I realized corruption was a terrible problem in the country, holding us back as a nation. And we're going to support the Integrity Commission. All I ask of them is that they deal with everybody fairly. But they must leave no stone unturned. And the government must not interfere in their work. Let the chips fall where they may. How can we have a situation where the most important anti-corruption institution in the country is in court fighting for its life? A case brought by the Prime Minister himself, trying to strike down the very piece of legislation which he's under investigation for. It's a disgrace. It is a cloud over the image and reputation of Jamaica. We are going to support the Integrity Commission. We are going to support the Financial Investigations Division. We will restore the office of the Political Ombudsman as an office that can look into hanky-panky in electoral matters and bad conduct and provide some recourse to all of those who are doing wrong things right now, tearing down people poster and other wrong things. We are going to look at the gag clause. Right now, the gag clause is too one-sided. We want a better balance between protecting people's reputation and transparency to ensure that wrongdoing is exposed. There are other models that we can use. New Zealand has a very progressive model. We will be reforming the gag clause. And right now, it's only 2 parliamentarians have their declarations published in summary form. The Prime Minister, well, his own can't be published because him can't get certified. And the leader of the opposition. That don't make no sense to me. Every member of the executive who is in government, they should have to have the summary of their declaration published as a matter of course. That is what good governance requires. And the next PNP government is going to deliver good governance to the people of Jamaica. And we want to see Jamaica become a republic. But we don't want a half-baked republic. We want a republic which really reflects Jamaica as a sovereign nation, standing on our own 2 feet, as a leading country in the world, because we're little, but we're talawa. That is why we want to repatriate our final court, which right now is inaccessible. Nobody in this audience can take a case to the Privy Council. It is not a real court for Jamaica because you have to be a multi-millionaire to take your case there, and you have to have a UK visa as well, which you don't necessarily must get. The Caribbean Court of Justice was established 20 years ago. It is fully funded by a trust fund, which Jamaica paid part of the money for. It is well protected from political interference. It has its own regional judicial commission for appointment of judges, which no politician in any island can interfere with. Time come for full sovereignty. Let us use the CCJ, the countries in the Caribbean that are doing well. Guyana, Barbados, St. Lucia, Dominica, Belize are all using it. Their people are benefiting from access to justice. And we hope the Jamaica Labour Party can remove the veil from their eyes. It was ironically, it was Hugh Shearer back in the early 70s who first floated the idea of a regional final court. And yet now, them a get a fight. It don't make no sense, people. We want full sovereignty, we want full independence, we want decolonization, and we want it now. That is what we stand for in the People's National Party. So, comrades and friends, I ask you not just to vote for the PNP, but to vote for yourselves and your families and your future. I'm asking you to commit yourself to building a better Jamaica, working and walking hand in hand with the People's National Party. Comrades, I think that time has come for us to vote for hope. Time come for us to vote for fairness. Time come for us to vote for leadership that puts the people of this country first and not your pocket first. This moment is your moment. This moment is our moment. Andrew can run, but him can't hide. Election must call, because if him don't call it, the Constitution will call it, and we're going to vote them out, because the people want better. Time come for a better life. So comrades, let us come together and walk hand in hand and make sure it happens. Saint Anne, are you ready for a PNP government? Are you ready for the 4 candidates you have? Are you ready for the government led by Iman, Ma Jefferson Golin, the one them call Marky G? You look like you're ready. You sound like you're ready. You feel like you're ready. Power to the people. Power to the people, I say. One love, comrades. God bless you all. March, 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 we are march.
People, big up on yourself, you know. All 66 on, all 50 other one who is still there, same way. You know what I mean? Only for people forward early and pass through. We have some technical difficulties and people move and shift, but we still appreciate the people them coming through same way. Understand what I say? The word is love. Watch your market G-Rock. Hey, you better learn the market G-Rock, you know. Hey, he done full of style. Hey, not gonna say people love market G-Rock. But when you stay focused, don't take nothing lightly. Go and do the work. You understand? Go and preach the gospel. All of the plans that I'm passionate about. Me tell you what I'm passionate about already. You know? Rent to own initiative. Me love the plans that them have for you them. You see what I say? And that between 18 and 35. Me like the plans that they have for the creative industry. You see me people where not really have a bank account or them not really have a trade man and them people, you know, the nurse, you know, like man like you, we a trade man. You know, yeah, of course, you can't pay your rent to one initiative. You feel me? I say so. I like them plans that them thing them I advocate for, them thing them love. And then the land portion of the house them where them are built through the NHT. You don't have to pay for it. If your land costs $2 million, the government is gonna pay for it for you and you will own the land. And that is equity. Where you can go to the bank and say, you know, I own this piece of land, I want to borrow. I want a line of credit. But you're not going to waste a line of credit for the foolishness. You're going to use the line of credit there so you can go build something. So you can go own and next something over there so you can earn money from. It's called economics. It's equity. Go look up what the word equity mean. You understand? Mark Golden and the PNP applied to give back the land to the people of Jamaica. And Michael Manley energy this so we need to recognize our go on. This is going to be the greatest transference of wealth to the poor first. Well, the second time in Jamaica history that go up because Michael Manley did it already. This is going to be the second time in Jamaica history. You're going to see the greatest transference of wealth to the poor people. Not the rich, you know. Not the people, them, the oligarchs, them where they in a PSOJ and them people, you know. They where they were rich already, you know. No. Because of that the JLP do them all. Them the people they are win. And them the people they prosperous. And we the regular people them prosperous. Off a feed them blurt not system. So no better. You must know because I live it. And me I live it too. Life I get harder and harder. Tell me I tell you that I'm more challenging. Every day, everything I go up. Do the right thing, people. The word is love, I'm out. All of you and I are one. Nora, big up yourself, you know. Still in our comment section strong. You see me, I say, Pat W, thank you for the donation. You know what I mean? Big up yourself, everybody. Neil Johnson, big up. Last summer, Bononos. You know, say Saturday always there in our place. Splash the gym, see the pass through. Shaky Will, the first time seeing I chat. Big up yourself, see? You know, say the microphone is so wonderful, but yo, I just know, man, say, I just love her nothing more, man. I just stay prayed up. You remember the early part of that show, yeah? When you hear what the bridging say, the man say, yo, a good verse is evil. You see me? And I'm not joking at all. The election is not a normal election. You understand? This is not just politics. It's bigger than politics. You understand? The beast system out there loom. And the beast, the devil want Jamaica. And Andrew Willis is an agent of the beast. I'm going to say that with no apology. Tell him to challenge me upon that. No. You hear that? All I moves them with them I make. I feel devil. Signing off the Samoa agreement, all of them something with them I do. Remember me tell you that. But big up on yourself, I'm out here. That is it. I gotta go. I'm out. But this under my nose.